Hello, I am Archivist Aaron, and welcome to my study. And today, we will be playing a game called Wildfrost. It is a game that I've never really played before. I just got it somewhat recently, but I heard about it quite some time ago, and thought it was interesting. Though, at that point, I heard that there was a bit of, I don't know, not drama about it, but like a lot of people were saying that it was a very difficult and unforgiving game, which I guess is kind of how roguelite games are supposed to be. Supposed to be really unforgiving at first until you get a few runs under your belt and then you kind of start to understand it. So I guess that's not really too far off of what you'd expect from a roguelite type game. But this game's a lot like, well, it's a lot like Inscription in the way that they're both card-based games, but in the end it's nothing like Inscription, because that was like a horror game, and this isn't, so at least I don't think it is. We'll just have to see about that. Also, I thought that this was just some random, like, object in the background, but I think what that's supposed to be is, like, I think that's supposed to be the sun that's frozen in a block of ice, which we're not even gonna ask how that's possible, because I don't even want to know. Like, the feasibility of that is very low. Anyways, I suppose we'll get right into it. I've never booted up the game before. This is like the first time I've ever even been at the menu, so when I press play, whatever happens, happens. I don't know. We'll just have to see. Probably an opening cinematic? Nope. We're straight into it. Okay. Choose your leader. I remember this. It's all targets in a row. Gain 2 shell on kill. Or nothing but 2 more damage. I mean, all things in a row would be good. What's this thing down here? In 5 turns. Okay. So that's how quickly they attack. That's the health, that's the damage, that's the special, that's the name, that's their face. That's the how quickly they attack, which evidently can be frozen, so I assume that there's things that, like, stall this. It's been a long time since I saw videos of this game, so I don't quite remember everything about it. But I'm kind of between either this or this, unless the shell carries over between matches. I just feel like with 3 damage, you're not going to get kills all that often. Although I guess if I go out of my way to use you to last hit things, then you could get extra shell, which I assume is just shield. But Barrage seems like it could be really good, but 5 damage is pretty good too. And Barrage can kind of backfire on you if there's enemies you don't want to hit or kill. Like if they have a death rattle kind of ability, you wouldn't want to barrage them. So maybe shell? Just try to get, I'm going to go with that, just because it's the most interesting, and we'll try to get last hits on them, and that'll give them some extra, you know, durability, which is always good. Okay, so yeah, and this is kind of the map. I remember this much, where it kind of gives you a path, sort of like Inscription as well, and you can kind of choose which ones you go to. Now, hopefully we don't die on the first group, because that would suck. I don't think there's any, this isn't like Darkest Dungeons where you have to have people in certain positions to do certain attacks, I don't think. So we'll put you in the middle, and you go to the front. Okay, so everyone always just sticks to the front, it seems. Okay. Put you, okay, well we can kind of move you around. We'll put you in the front. Well, let's see, you guys are going to do 2 damage, and this guy could survive about 2 of those onslaughts. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so he's about to attack. You are going to attack in 2 turns. And then it said to use this scrappy sword. So that's just an instant attack. This can apply to snow, which will slow them down. Do I need to save cards? I don't think I do. Reduced by 1 each turn. When they reach 0, the card will attack. Yeah, and you do damage, and you also attack 3 times. So that'll do 3 damage to you. You'll do 3 damage to you, so that's 6 out of 9. Can I just use any of these? Anytime I want? Or is it just... Oh, it's just 1 per turn, probably. But we'll slow you down. There we go. Enemies always attack first. Well, unless you have them frozen. We'll whack you with one of these. Ooh, but yeah, he'll attack first. If... 3 enemies arriving in 1 turn. Okay, that's a problem. So you're gonna take 3 damage from you, but you'll survive it. So we'll just go with that. Do I need to do something? Or can I just skip the turn? I don't see anything that says skip turn. Can't be called early when there's not enough space for all enemies. Oh. Interesting. Okay, and I think this is what I have left in my deck, which is not very promising for me. If there's 3 more enemies, and I only have these 2, plus those 2 and these 2, that is kind of worrisome. But let's see. I think I need to play something. Because I do not seem to be able to just press a button and skip my turn. So, unless I can... Oh, I can move you guys around. Oh, I can move you around at any time. Okay, and that would stop you from taking near lethal damage. But then you'll take damage. I think you tanking it would be better. I can always move you out of the line of fire later. Because that won't kill you unless things can crit, which I don't think they can. Okay, and that's the turn thing. Oh, and this is the turn order. Okay. Interesting. So enemy units closer to the front end up going faster than the ones in the back. So if these were both going to go at the same time, this guy would go first. That's good to know. Yeah, so I guess I need to just do something. Even though that was completely unnecessary, because this person will kill them anyways. You're almost out of cards. Gain a new hand by hitting the redraw bell. Oh! It redrawed as in, you know, absolutely getting all my cards back. That's really good. You can use the redraw bell at any time to discard your hand to draw 6 new cards. Hitting the redraw bell will end your turn unless the bell is charged. Okay, so only hit that when it's charged if we can help it. You must protect your leader. If they die, it's game over. Of course. So let's see. You guys are both going in 2 turns. You're gonna be pretty tanky, and you're gonna delay whoever you hit. So neither of you are a good option to be getting hit by. But we have 2 turns, so we can take out one of you. 2 more enemies. Okay. That's fine. So what we're going to do, move you to the front because you have shell. And then we're going to try to scrappy sword you down with 2 of these. Because you'll just hit you. That'll be absorbed by the shell. Then you'll go, and that should kill you. Increase heart by 4. Does that, like, increase maximum? Because I would like that on you. It does. Okay. And hopefully you'll die to you on the next turn. Once again, I wish there was a way that we could skip the turn. Because this guy's dying next turn. It would be a waste to use any of this on him. I'm assuming there has to be a way to do that. I mean, I guess redrawing is one way to do it. But there should be a way, right? Because if you don't want to use any of your cards, you shouldn't have to. But I don't want to redraw right now, because it's one round away from being able to do it for free. So I guess we'll just hit him with a scrappy sword right now. Ah, boss time. Need to defeat the Snow King or Snow Knight to beat the battle. Okay. Huh. While damaged, attack is increased by 2. So we want to kill this guy. Like, if we're gonna be damaging him, we want to kill him immediately before he can attack. Now, we could get another 6 cards without ending. Yeah. It might be for the best. And we can snow you. And that will buff you, but by the time that you can actually attack, the buff will be over. Oh wait, but I think it's a permanent +1. Ah, so we don't want to use the snow. Okay, let's just use this now. Good, good. I think that we will go with a scrappy sword against you. Because you're in 4 turns. If we just use 3 of these swords against you, we can take you out. And you guys will be going against him in the meantime. So yeah, let's do that. So yeah, you'll go first, but you only do 1 damage so far. You're not that strong. So we'll just keep doing this. Yeah. Easy. Now we need to kill you this turn or you'll do 4 damage, which is not nice. So we'll smack you out of there like that. And now you, since there's no other enemies coming, we can keep you snowed and you'll die before your attack even comes out. So that won't be a problem. We'll actually give this to you, just... There we go. Alright, easy enough. Of course, that was just the tutorial fight, so it would be expected to be easy enough, I suppose. Alright, and then we get a lore page. The Wildfrost. As the snow began to fall and the temperature dropped, we knew it was a storm like no other. As the months went on, the snow lingered and the cold grew harsher. There was no escaping the Wildfrost, as it spread like a wildfire of snow and ice. Many believed the storm had an unnatural source. Brave adventurers set out into the wilderness, determined to put an end to the storm. I, too, decided to take on the challenge, but like those who came before me, I was unable to penetrate the heart of the storm. If anyone is reading this, use the knowledge within these pages to go forth and bring the sun back to our world. Together, we can restore warmth and light to this frozen land. And then they spilled some tomato sauce on it, you know, that's fine. We're not going to read too much into that, it's fine. Okay, and then Frozen Travelers. This is how you start to build a, you know, kind of a whole deck type thing. You build the synergies. Right-click on any card to inspect it. Inspecting cards will provide information about their effects and statuses. Okay. I mean, that's not really anything we didn't already know, but... Yeah, so this guy I've seen be very good because he has high damage, high health, and can heal himself and everyone in the row, which is quite good. But that's only if he lands a last hit, which I guess is pretty common, seeing as how he has such high damage. And you can pretty much one-shot anything that's snowed. That's pretty much what that means. But, I don't know. Like, this would be really good against a boss, but I guess some longevity, some healing would also be good. So, and since our hero person's already kind of a defensive type, we're gonna keep going on the defense and get some healing. And we get treasure, of course. Do I get all of this, or can I just pick one? Oh, pick a new item. Okay. So this makes it so people take their turn 2 turns sooner, which is very nice. And this one's consume. Yes, only once per battle. It's really strong, but usually once per battle stuff I'm probably not going to go for too much. And 3 poison is quite nice. But I think I might go with the Sunrod, just because that might be very good to get my characters in the fight sooner. Yeah, and so now we have 2 rows, so that's going to be interesting. You have Barrage, so you hit all targets in the row. When hit, apply 2 snow to the attacker, so you're basically just a big tank. But if nobody's in the row, I don't think you can attack anyone. That is difficult, but you have 4 before you go, 3 before you go. Let's, for now, go in the top row. Yeah, so you can look at enemy cards like that as well. In the other row, why would I put him in the other row? I mean, you almost one-shot this guy, but not quite. I would kind of like to put him back here to aid in this fight. But I suppose with Barrage, you don't want him in the same row. And you'll take longer than he will to count down, so I suppose for now, we'll put you here. Okay, so now we have a lot of swords and some juice. We should probably use the juice reactively. Whoever's getting hit more should probably use the juice. So I guess we'll do the sword. We have 3 turns approximately. We might be able to burst you down within that time. But you're gonna do some serious damage if your thing finishes. Well, for right now, we'll start by attacking you. So we want to get you out of here. Alright, and then it says move them up here. Moving cards doesn't take a turn. Yeah, so I can rearrange everything at will, which is quite nice. We'll attack you again. Oh, so you can attack in different rows. That kind of sucks. I don't think I will, Mr. Tutorial Man, because as you can see, if I do this, really? So it's saying I need to move, okay. Okay. Can recall companions to heal them. Ah. So it wants me to recall him. But, I mean, he's fine. But okay. It's what it's wanting me to do. But that seems like the wrong thing to do here. I mean, you'll attack you and get some protection, but this guy will still hit you, and new enemies are coming very soon. Unless... No, I want you to finish you off. So I'll use a sword against you. Yeah. And there's new enemies. Let's get new cards. Okay, we get Foxy. You're in 3 turns. Well, nobody else is going immediately. So let's snow you. And then we can throw you down. Probably back here. And I suppose I can move them at any time. It doesn't matter. So yeah, you're in 2 turns. If I were to use this, would you go immediately? Because that'll bring you to 0. Probably. then that would kill him. Or I could snow him again, and he would be taken out next time you attack. Because, yeah, if you attack, you kill him. And if I move you, it'll attack her, and that'll do some serious damage, so we don't want that. But I kind of want to test what the Sunrod does. If I use that on you, yes. Oh, he got snowed, so that stopped his multi-strike. That's kind of BS. Why is it that the snow would be able to just stop the multi-strike like that? Kind of makes the multi-strike useless against this target specifically. Okay, and then we'll take you out because you're the only one going next. You got some more shell. And of course the game made me put away the... There he is. So we have to pull this guy back out. We kind of want to do that now. Get you on the field. Okay. So this guy we kind of want to take out quickly, because he's going to get more and more attack the more of these guys we take out. That's why he has so many fodder units with him. But we do have a snow, so we can kind of delay him by a lot. So these will both be blocked by the shell. You'll attack you. So I could either snow you to stop you from attacking while we take out your buddies. Or I could just start going straight for you with the swords. I think... because you'll take you out on your first turn. Yeah, I think going all in on this guy would be a good idea. Because everybody else's damage isn't going to be a lot, but this guy's going to ramp up in damage real quick. Should we allow him to get any angrier. So you're going to attack you. You only do 1 damage. Oh, but it hits a random target in the row, which is just you. So yeah, that won't be a problem. You're attacking in 2, which is when this guy's attacking. We're just going to keep hitting you with this. Suppose if I was hitting you with this, then you'd be able to attack you and do a similar amount of damage, but that's fine. You guys will do 2 damage. You'll do 1 damage there. You are going to freeze. Actually, that might have not been a great idea, because now he does 2 damage when he attacks instead of 1. Though he would have done 2 damage anyways, because he would have gone after this guy. Okay. So you are about to go. So we're going to place you down here. And then if we do this to him, then you'll attack that. And we win? Okay, everyone else runs. That's good. It's nice that we can just kind of move our guys around whenever we want. That is a very good quality of life feature. Because, yeesh. The sun. Many years ago, before the eternal winter, there was a mighty spirit in the sky known as the sun. The sun was the essence of all life, its radiant light providing warmth and nourishment to all living things. The golden light did not last forever. A terrible storm descended upon the land, engulfing the sun and leaving a lifeless cube of ice in the sky. Now all that remains is a faint, empty light that offers no warmth or comfort. So I guess that's how it got frozen in a block of ice, is magic. I don't know. Magic storm. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's a kind of just a little drone that you can throw out. Or these. I mean, taking a hit for you is definitely good, but I don't know, unless it didn't take a turn to throw that out, I don't think that would be super worth it. So I think this one might be good. So we'll try that. And we will go for the more frozen travelers, because I feel like we don't have enough people. Okay. When an enemy is killed... Oh, so that's any enemy. Actually, that could be synergistic with our main hero person, because then they'd get 5 shell whenever they last hit an enemy. That could be very good. Also hits ally behind. No thank you. I mean, I guess if you don't have any allies behind you, that would be fine, but it seems like kind of a could be an issue. Okay, and you apply poison. I think we're gonna go with you. Get some shell synergy in there. And we get one of these things. A snowball charm. I don't know what that does exactly. Oh, we can apply it to a person. What if we applied it to you? Because that means, I mean, you attacked 3 times. So... is that 3 snow? On anyone you hit? That could be pretty overpowered. Oh, but you're immune to snow. Oh, can only have a maximum of 1. Okay, that's not bad. But you're in the front, so you're going to be taking all direct damage. Which really sucks for this thing, because we need to be able to hit that to reduce its damage. But I suppose it's fine. We'll find a way to do that. Yeah, their counter will only start counting once they're in the fight. Of course. You hit all enemies, so... yeesh. Oh. Yeah, aimless. That's what that's saying. Okay. So we kind of need to take the guys in the back out as much as possible. I feel like you're only going to do 1 damage, so you're probably not a problem. You're only going to do it to you. So let's actually start getting rid of you, because you're the big issue here. Now you attack everybody simultaneously, which is bad. But we still have a couple turns before you become an issue. So then let's just... I guess we could also get this guy, but he's only going to do 1 damage. So we're going to keep this guy locked down. Okay. And we could refresh, but... we kind of need this on you to survive that easily. Okay, that's a bit more of a problem. It sucks that this guy's in the front tanking. I would like to be able to take out these guys, but that's not really gonna work. Let's get our free reload. Okay, that will even the odds a bit. But we're not even gonna get any kills yet, so we're gonna throw you out first. Oh yeah, because you're aimless. That's a problem, because you don't have much health. We will, though, throw fire water on you. And you guys just keep hitting him, okay. But that's fine, because you'll be attacking this turn. And even if you hit him, you won't kill him, so that's fine. And if we throw this on you, you'll attack this next turn as well. So you're almost dead, and you're a bit frozen. That's good. And we could throw a sword on you to get you out of here. That might be the best way to go about it. Or we could throw out Shelly. But nobody's going to be attacking soon, so we want you out of the way. Oh no, do you second phase? Okay. Maybe that was a bad idea. What does wild mean? Ah, I see. That's pretty bad. So we need you moved down here, because this guy's aimless and he could take you out if we're not careful. We could use Shelly being up here. Because, yeah, you'll block the attack. Oh, but you are resistant to snow. So I think we need to put you up here to hit you. Oh wait, but apply 1, is that when you attack? I think so. Okay. So I think we need to put you up here and just hope that aimless doesn't screw us over. We're gonna re-roll. Okay, we could freeze him. But it's a 33% chance that he screws us over. But we might lose if he does that, so we can't really risk it. Oh, and you're... Does pulling you out... No, pulling out an enemy, a person is a free action, right? Yeah. So we... Because, yeah, you'll attack you and apply 3 snow. That'll block you for quite some time. And nobody else is really going all that quickly except you guys, which means you should be in front, because you can actually tank their damage. And we'll snow you. There we go. Okay. So you're aimless and you're about to go. I think we just need to take those odds, because there's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, so we're gonna put you on you and just hope that he doesn't attack him. Okay, good, good. So you're almost dead. You're about to go. I could actually kill you with a sword. Nobody down here is going yet, so we can throw you down here and you down here. I kind of want you to get the kill on this guy, but there's no way that we can wait. Well, I guess he's frozen, so it doesn't matter too much. We could... We're kind of hanging on by a thread here. We need Big Barry back, because our tanking ability is diminishing by the minute. So if we freeze you, then you won't be able to attack. But you'll still attack before then. Although if I freeze you and then use a sword on you, we can kill you. But these guys are going to be coming up soon. And you're resistant to frost. I need another sun thing. But we won't have another redraw. I guess if I used this right now, we could get a redraw, but it would take our turn. And this guy would attack you. But that's not the end of the world. But we need some other options here, or else we're not going to make it through this. We need berry, we need sun. Sun works. Okay. Now you are going next. But... okay. we move you guys up here again. You'll attack you, but I will use the Sun Rod on you to kill you. That'll gain you an extra 5 health. That'll let you block this, but you'll also get hit by this and this. So that's 3, 2, 1, and you'll be frozen for 2 turns. But you'll survive. Oh, and you could hit either of these two as well, one-shotting them. That's also a problem. But we need to Sun Rod you, or you're gonna die. And if you die, that's the end of the game. Oh, but wait, you gain... Yeah. He gains Frenzy, or whatever that is, whenever one of the wild guys dies. So that's not good. But that was to be expected. Seeing as how it's a roguelike, you're supposed to lose a few times before getting past those things. And the game was said to be quite difficult. And it does seem to be living up to that. Okay, so now we're back at the base camp. I think this is how we go on the next run. Maybe. Okay, and these are the achievements we've gotten. Or no, it's not. These are... I guess these are different clans we can get. We're the first clan now. We can unlock another clan through killing 100 enemies. And what's in here? Okay, so we get a companion. That's good, because we didn't have this last time. Okay. And then hit the redraw bell 10 times to unlock this, I assume? Whatever this is. And then... what's this? Oh. No, that is how you go on the journey. So then what is this? More difficult than the main game mode doesn't sound too good, but yes, this is like a random daily endeavor with, I guess, a set randomized deck. Interesting. So I suppose there's not much we can do here. We get a new pet, and that's about it. So let's go again. So restore 2 to all allies. Does that just mean every time you go? And you have... ooh, but you have Barrage 5. But you have an extra amount of time to this. Apply 3. Okay, that'll add 3 attack to the person behind them when they attack, I assume. But 2 to all allies is pretty nice. So I think either you or you. This is so much damage, though. Like 5 to all targets in the row. Ooh, but you're super wimpy. So are you. You're both, like, really low health. You're the only one that actually has good HP. And you would give 3 spice to the person behind you, which... now, this all depends on if the multi-strike only counts for the spice once, or if it has the spice on it all 3 times it attacks. Because if I can get the multi-strike guy behind you and give them 3 spice, and then they do like 4 damage 3 times, that would be overpowered, and I would want that. But I think we might have to go for you just for the sheer damage potential of that. But we'll need to protect you pretty well. Alright, we're back to these guys again. Card will counterattack after taking a hit. Interesting. So we'll put you up here for now. Oh, and we got the wood head. Interesting. So you guys aren't going to be attacking immediately. We might as well get Snoof out there. And he'll be able to tank both of these guys. But there's always more to come, so maybe we should split the damage instead. And we can always kill them. Let's take you out. You'll do 3 damage, so you'll one-shot you. We can bring more in. Let's wait a turn, though, for that. Oh, we can throw out the Woodhead just as a free hit. We can move them around later. So you're taking that out. Now, as a free action, we can bring you guys in early. Okay. Now, my plan was to then use this on you. Oh. Yeah, you did hit all of them. Okay, good. Now, you guys kind of suck. And you'll escape from the battle in 3 turns. I think we can wait on that. So if we freeze you, just to stop you from doing your nefarious business, then we can sword you to get your money. Because, you know, we're greedy. Now we can do this. And if we were to call in more, you're pretty close to attacking. You'll attack before him, actually. Five enemies. Okay, that must be the boss. I think we just want to get this guy out of here before calling them in. Because usually I would call them in so the barrage does the most damage. Which actually, I suppose I should. But we'll wait one more turn for that. Just in case. No, we'll add flame water to you. So you'll be 1 turn away from attacking. And this is a free action, so we can call these guys in now. Alright. Now here's where things get fun. None of the enemies are attacking this turn, but I am, so I can freely just throw you here and you'll one-shot the entire row. And essentially, but you get real angy. But we can keep you snowed with Snoof and Snow Sticks. So here's the plan. We'll kill all of his buddies, and he won't be able to do anything about it. And we have the Woodhead to take his first hit. Nice. 30 coins. Nice. So yeah, now he's up to a lot of damage, but we don't care. So we'll put you up here to take you out, and we'll kill you. So you'll snow him. We'll, of course, put you up here as well. And then we'll just stack on the snow. Because you can't do anything about it, can ya, big ping? Alright. Now, we could flame water you again, but that wouldn't do much more than regular. Although I suppose if you go, we win, so it'll just Sunrod you, and there we go, okay. Overthinking it a little bit. Just had to Sunrod, and we're done. Easy. Man, she's really not tanky, but the damage potential on that with bigger, you know, groups of enemies is insane. Has returned injured from your previous run. They recover if they survive the next battle. Okay. So she survived from the last time. If we go north, we'll get 2 frozen travelers. But if we go south, we can get a charm. And the charms can be very good. But I kind of feel like having numbers, especially with such a squishy main hero person, we kind of want to have as many meat shields as we can get. Oh, and that just gives you gold. A lot of gold, jeez. Though we haven't really seen a place to use the gold now, have we? Okay. Deal additional damage equal to shell. But can you get shell back? I don't think you can. I think we just need to keep your shell. Which, and I guess there's also other people that can give shell to people. Like the other person that we just rescued could give 3 shell if this guy actually kills anyone. So there's that. And let's see. Apply 1 to all enemies. So you'll just basically freeze the entire map once every 4 turns. That's pretty nice. Apply snow, equal the damage dealt. That's also pretty nice, because that would be 2 snow every time. Should we go for the snow build? I mean, we did just get the doggo, and that snows people, so I think we're going to go for the snow build. And this guy would be nice, but I feel like that's also going to be kind of a double-edged sword if we get an enemy that gets stronger every time something is frozen. So we'd want to do it sparingly and more in a direction we want to aim it. More people. Okay. Interesting. Now this one does no damage, but does damage equal to health. But it can only attack when it's being attacked by others, which actually could be quite good. And this guy is super good because he could get hit multiple times and give 2 shell each time he's hit to the person behind him, which could be our hero person who needs to survive. So it's either this one or this one. This one can do some serious damage and would kind of synergize with the snow, but I feel like we need more survivability, more than just sheer damage. So you would be kind of survivability, like tanking plus damage. You would be survivability plus tanking. But you wouldn't help against aimless, neither would you. Weak enemies would just get one-shot by you for the first half of the game, which would be very nice. That is a very tough choice. I'm gonna go with you. Because that just... Oh, companion limit. It never told me about this. I suppose Shelly is kind of not fitting in to the thing, and she's injured, so we'll swap you out. Because if we get... Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's a problem. So let's see, 3, 4. We have our wood head. Could throw you out there as well. So you'll not one-shot you. You'll one-shot you, though. So if we can get you to attack, you'll destroy that. But you'll only attack when you attack, so frost against you is a frost against you as well. Let's freeze you up. We'll sunrod you, so you'll go next. Getting rid of that. And you'll take you out next turn. In order to block your attack, we'll throw you here. Okay, and we'll throw flame water on you. I guess if we put flame water on you, that would also increase your snow, which could have been good. But I didn't think of that at the moment. That's not good. We need to take this out. But we'll get our free reset. Ooh, okay. Well, no one's attacking yet. We could have used a sun stick very much right now. Of course, we can use a sword against you. but nobody's gonna be going. I don't know if this is gonna be all that important. This seems like a tough enough fight that we're just gonna focus on taking out this bottom lane for the moment. I guess since nobody's going right now, we can throw another person into the ring. We'll put you here. And then we will hit you with a sword. Very good, very good. Now this guy, if we don't freeze one of these, this guy will attack us twice. And that's no bueno. So we should freeze, apply 1 darkness. Temporarily reduces attack. But this is barrage, so we can't be having that happen. We'll freeze you. Then you will attack. Good. I'm gonna admit, I don't know what happened there. My brain like shut off for half of everything that just occurred, but that's fine. I don't need to know what's happening. We just need to win. So we could throw Snoof out there as well, which would be nice. Because you're leaving soon. It would be good to have you taken out. We're going to increase your strength again. I don't like you. You remind me of... Oh, gosh. In Darkest Dungeons, there's that one dude that like follows you around and can just randomly show up in hallways. I don't remember what it is, but it's a terrifying enemy, and I do not like it. So I think you're just going to escape. We don't need to worry about you. Instead, we're going to... What are we gonna do? I suppose we can put you down here to attack that and freeze it. We'll Scrappy Sword against... one of you two. I guess probably you. Okay, so he's out of here. You're frozen for the turn. You're about to go. This guy can only have 1 freeze at a time, but that's fine. We'd like to delay him as much as possible. Oh, but when hit, apply 2 frost to a random enemy. But would that be worth it to, you know, keep him out of the fight momentarily? Ooh. No, here's the plan. So we have you up here. You do a ton of damage. So if we do Sunrod on you, you'll damage this guy heavily, take out this guy. Then you'll go next turn and freeze you even more. And that down 2 of damage probably won't do much. Hopefully. It did something. Yeah, it definitely did something. But that's fine. You are like half health already, and I like that. So who's going next? You're going next-ish. Let's get 1 more damage on you, so that by doing this, you get 1 shot. So now all that's left is this loser. Now I suppose we can just hope that it doesn't hit her. So you would die from that. Anybody would die from being hit with that. I guess you're the only option here. But let's redraw, see if we get the wood head or something. Nope. We do get the sun rod though. Now, if we do you here, Then we can Sunrod you. That'll freeze you for 1 round. That'll give these guys enough time to attack. And actually, because of all the fire water I've been giving you, the frost only brings you down to your regular attack amount, which shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, we'll do that. And we win. Okay. That was kind of a close one. Okay, you've recovered. I think they're just kind of in our inventory. Okay, so that's a little clunker that we can put out that tanks a hit and deals 4 poison to the enemy. That is good. An enemy is hit, restore their HP by 1. That could be also very good, because that tanks a full hit and will be some passive healing on the board. Poison or healing? Because that's only when an ally is hit, but if they're hit by like 1 damage, then that means that that ally will just take 0 damage. It reduces all damage people take by 1 unless it's lethal. So I think that's pretty dang good. Okay, so I think this is the shop. So that's where we're going to use all our gold. So we can either go here to get more gold and then another follower, or 2 pieces of treasure, which could be clunker things. But we could also get those here. So I think we're going to go north. Because if we have a lot of gold, which that will give us, then we can just buy all the things that these chests would have given us, right? And we get a free companion along the way. Is that another Foxy, or do we not have Foxy? We might not have Foxy this time. Okay. I don't know how useful this thing will be. I mean, it tanks 2 full hits, because it can tank a full hit no matter how much damage with this, and then has 1 HP to tank another hit. But after this is worn out, it's just a 1-1. That's not that good. This guy attacks twice and is aimless, so I think that attacks 2 random enemies for 0 damage, but lots of poison. So I think we're going to go with Foxy, because we haven't been going for the poison build. And Foxy was very good. Oh, but we have a companion limit. We'll put you in storage. Hopefully our companion limit goes up, because I keep forgetting that that's a thing. It's kind of a problem. Okay, we're here. What's this? Oh, always played at the start of the battle. Oh, that would be really good. Apply 1 and double. So I suppose if you have multiple of these, or some other amount of spice that you can get, then you could do that. But we're not going for spice build. And this seems to be super strong, but counts down every time it's used. I assume that resets every battle, so that could be good. And this could be really good for a big AoE heal. But I think we're going to go with this first. And who would be good to play at the start of the battle? At the very beginning. And I guess it could be put on anything. Let's also put it on... Well, you already go at the start of the battle. You already have a crown. Let's do you, so you can start counting down. Oh, where did you go? Oh, that sent you to the reserve. That's what that means. Okay. Put you on there. Crowns can be removed and switch different cards between battles. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And let's get this one, and then spend the rest of our money on charms. Restore 3 health on kill. Yes, please. But that's only restore. Let's put that on you. Because you kill things quite often, and we need you to survive. So... another one of these. When destroyed, deal 8 damage to enemies in the row. Huh. That'd be good for you. Or for you, actually. If I can put that on you? I can. So he could turn you into an absolute just bomb. Because when destroyed, deal 8 damage to enemies in the row. Which I assume doesn't affect us. Because it says enemies. So we're going to throw that on you. That is going to be some serious AoE damage. Alright, and we can't afford another one because we're broke. So either we get the storm globe, or we just leave. So this is discounted, so I'll take it. Okay, we can go back there once we leave, so that's good to know. Boss time. An ally is killed, gain their attack. Oh. No, thank you. Okay, but we can put you both out on the first turn, which gives you a nice advantage. I like that crown. I'm glad I got that. So... nobody's going this turn, but you're going pretty soon. And you're immune to any more than one snow. So the storm globe wouldn't work on you. Oh, and we can't let you attack. Because this guy gains their attack when they die. So if this guy attacks, his attack will go up by 1, meaning when we kill him, this guy will go up higher damage. So we can't have that. We need to kill you before you go. So we'll do that, I suppose, by storm globing you. Making sure that you just do not attack. We can throw you out. We still have some time. Let's throw flame water onto you. Extra freezing potential. Now, if I did Sunrod on you, you could freeze you for 3. We could use a snow stick on you to stop you, and you only do 1 damage. So that wouldn't be a problem too much. Yeah, so we'll use that on you, so you freeze him. And you just do 1 damage, that's not going to be a big issue. Let's actually switch these. Or no, you restore health on kill, so we want you to take some amount of damage. We'll freeze you more. Okay, and you're going next turn. So we're gonna throw out this guy. Just to have him on the board. And you get health back. Okay. And we get more enemies. But more cards too. Ooh. 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 So... we definitely want this guy out here. That'll take out this whole row. And damage him. Almost killing him. You'll freeze you. Okay. We could get Snoof out there. Let's get you up here to tank. Let's get Snoof out there. Now I wonder, if this guy attacks, would his explosion go off before they attack? Maybe. I would hope so. But you're not gonna die to that, so we're gonna throw some ice on you. Yep, it definitely went off before the rest of them did. Yeesh. That that one little tanky bot is now so much more useful. I love it. Okay, so you're going next, but he'll go first, and he'll kill you. I guess we can just throw a scrappy sword on him, but he might have a second phase. You'll do 2 damage to him when he attacks. Well, his second phase would reset his attack, so we're gonna do that. Okay. You're frozen, but 2 attack, and he gains 1 attack per time he attacks. Meaning we want to keep him frozen, for sure. Okay, you're gonna attack you, which is gonna kill you. That's not a problem. Let's just throw that out. Okay, let's get new items. Now you're gonna attack both of these for 2. Oh, but that means he might gain 2 attack every time. Ooh, that's a problem. Now let's see, if we use a Sun Rod on you, we'll freeze you for another turn. We just need to kill you, because this is the second phase. I don't think that's gonna go for any longer. So let's start out with a Snow Stick against you. That'll keep you down for a turn. Now, if you attack up first, then that's a problem. Because if he attacks up first, that'll do 2 damage to you, he'll gain an attack, and then 1-shot sniff. And we can't be having that. So I guess maybe replace these 2? Or just put somebody else there that won't get 1-shot. Like you. Okay. Then I'm going to Storm Globe you, just to keep you out of the fight. Oh, and he attacks both simultaneously, and you both get health back. Okay. And you only get 1 damage. That is so good. Okay. I was seeing this as a lot harder than it actually was. Now, you're gonna attack, but that's not really gonna be an issue, I don't think. You're still frozen for like the rest of the game, so we don't have to worry about you. Let's just throw this on you. Very good. Now you're gonna go next turn. So let's do 2 damage to you, so you 1-shot him. End of game? Or at least end of this boss fight? Yes. What is this? I've never seen this before. Oh. Charms. Okay. Health damage and countdown to 3. Could be good for certain enemies. Gain 2 when hit. Ooh. This could be good on the berry man, because then even if he takes some damage, this will increase his damage. If this triggers before he attacks back. This is wave bell counter, so that makes it so enemies don't come in as quickly. Companion limit and charm limit. There's a charm limit? But companion limit +1 would be nice. Ooh, but there's a crown. And card draw. I'm between these two, because having another companion would be very good. But having another companion out right at the start of the game would be incredibly useful. I like the crowns. If we could get more like Schnoof, if we could have Schnoof out right at the beginning, that would be so good. But this increasing companion limit, I think we need to go with this one. Oh. We can have both. We can have our cake and eat it too. I didn't realize it was saying two. That's very nice. Okay, crown. We'll put that... we put it on this guy. Just always have this guy out right at the start and he just blows everything up. That... we'll keep him as he is. But we'll put this onto... Schnoof. Because whenever we put this guy out, he just has reaction. Snoof being out sooner means his counter will go down faster. So that will be good. Okay, now we need to make the decision. I don't know what you do. I think you get rid of cards. So we could get rid of some things we don't need. But our deck isn't horribly inflated right now. So I don't think that's a problem. Going down here will get us a charm, another traveler, and then another shop. And a shop would be super useful. Because I might get another crown out of that. So companion limit. Can we? We can. So now we can have Foxy. You know, that'll be very nice. Having you out there as well. You're pretty decent, but I think we need to... Ooh, actually, when an enemy is killed, apply 3 to the attacker. If we put that here and we get you to get that, you could actually kill multiple things in one round and get many a shell. So yeah, sorry Foxy, we'll get you out here next, but Shelly seems like they'll do well with this person, because this person needs to survive. If they get hit with one thing that does 5 damage, we're done for. Runs over. They're absolute glass cannon. We're going south. Even though we don't need another traveler, but... We get a charm. And a shop. We might be able to get another crown at the shop, which would be so nice. Ooh. Ooh. Can only be used once per battle. Huh. Beginning Frenzy would be so good. Like if we put that on Schnabel, we could get them up to a 4 damage because they'll attack twice. We can only pull them out once per battle. Which means that if we put them back into the discard in order to, you know, save their life, we're not pulling them back out again that battle. But it'd make them so efficient. And then, the more damage they do, the more snow they'll do. So that might be super useful. Oh. Oh! This can't be put on people. It can be put on thieves, though. That's actually even better. I was kind of concerned with when it came to putting it on a person, so I can't pull them back out. But this being put on these is actually super useful. Now, does that mean that I can target people twice? Or does that mean that it will only affect the same person twice? I don't know. Because it gives it Frenzy 2, which means that it will hit 2 times. Now, it'd be super good if I could use it on 2 different allies. Like if I did Sunrod and I could use it on 2 people at once, I could burst out some serious damage. Scrappy Sword would be good because I would have added up to 4 damage overall. And I have multiple of these, so even if one of them becomes only available once per battle, that would be fine. Snow Stick might also be good, but that would make it less useful against bosses that have snow resistance. Now, if I put it on the snow or the storm globe, we could make it, because it already reduces 1 when played. If we only used it once per battle, it would apply 8 snow overall using this, and then just not be played again. So it would never actually reduce. So the only negative of it would be gone. But that would only freeze a single target. Doing it on this would make it 4 health to everybody, which would be pretty huge. But the need for AoE healing isn't always that severe, especially when we have this that we can throw out. Flame Water would make it so it increases damage by 2. That would be super useful. but then we can never use it again throughout that battle. I'm gonna put it on the Storm Globe. Oh, ×3. I mean, that's even better. That'll keep whoever we hit with this just will not be playing the game. They're just not even in here. They don't exist. Because that is hit by 12. 12 snow. And no game goes 12 rounds without you killing the enemy that's snowed. That is just not happening. So, if there's a boss that isn't snow resistant, that thing is just out of the fight. That thing is just gone. If I had known that it would give it to +3, I probably would have put it on the Flame Water, because that would have been pretty overpowered, getting +3 damage on a guy. But I thought it was only ×2, which wouldn't have been worth it for the Flame Water. But, that's pretty good. Okay, then here, we'll see if we get someone amazing to replace someone we already have in there. Ooh. Big Barry. Living like Barry. I think Barry is actually better than our current Barry man. Right? Probably. I mean, he takes a long time to attack. But the other guy's kind of... I don't know. He's kind of a issue, because if he gets hit with a strong attack, his damage goes down, because he only does damage equal to his health. So, if he's hit by like a 1, then he can retaliate very easily and take out that 1, plus having the heal charm, or the little heal thing that we can throw out, is pretty good. But we're gonna go with Barry. I like Barry. And the other two didn't really fit the build we're going for. So let's... I mean, Smackback is pretty good. And if there are a lot of low damage enemies that I can put this guy in front of, he'll just one-shot all of them. So there's that. Barry already hits almost as hard as this guy does at full health. And he heals people. Let's go with Barry. We're taking Barry with us. Welcome. Now this could be absolutely overpowered, but I'm gonna go with another crown. Because I like the crowns very, very much. And we can crown a Barry. Or Shelly. We're gonna go with Barry. Because Shelly being out right from the start would mean anything we kill from the start would be, you know, applied the shell to them. But Barry being out is just some more damage on the field, and we want that. Okay, goodbye. We're going to the boss. Alright, but we can put out 4 people on the first turn. That is so good. When hit, count down this by 1. Ooh. So you're kind of a tank that attacks faster the more you're hit. That's gonna suck. Okay. You're gonna attack, but you do no damage the first time. So you're fine. We'll save you, because there's not enough enemies to really warrant you being in there yet. If only these guys were on the same row, then Barrage would take them out very nicely. Let's get the Heartmist Station out and going. Now you would one-shot you, but I feel like that's kind of a waste. You need to be taken out in as few hits as possible, and as soon as possible. Oh, and you attack every turn. That's a problem. Maybe, if we do this, that'll fill up all remaining spots, and then you put this guy up here, he'll hit him next turn, wipe out the whole row. Or at least heavily damage them. It's a bit of a risky strat, but I'm going for it. Oh. Okay, now we have the issue of... Let's see. If we put you here, this guy will hit and wipe out these two and you, almost. So I suppose you're doing no damage this turn, and there is a Pepper Witch up here as well. So we'll put you up top. You'll attack you, wipe out the whole row. Very nice. Okay. Now when it comes to these guys, having the other berry guy would have been super good because he could have retaliated on the 0 damage hit and just done some free damage. So you're about to attack. I wonder how that works. It probably just consumes the 1 snow immediately when he gets hit. So now, if I were to... I mean, you're pretty close to getting in there. Let's just... because he'll attack you, do some damage, and the health won't change at all. You won't do anything. We'll move you up there. Okay. Okay. So it still counted that down by 1, but the snow is there, so that it evens out, essentially. So what we're gonna do now is move you down here and hit you with the Sun Rod. Very good. Okay. That worked out fairly well. Now we can sword you, because we don't want you attacking again. That's a lot of damage. You're almost here. So we'll get our loot in here. Ooh, we could get Shelly out there, which would be good because Snoof is about to kill her. I don't know why I wanted to put you in front. It doesn't really matter. We'll put Shelly out here so that when you get that kill, you'll get 3 shell, making you a bit tankier. Ooh. Intriguing. The storm globe that will just freeze someone for the rest of existence. Ooh, 10 damage times 5. What? And he is snow resistant, so he can't just snow globe him into non-existence. So I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Okay, for your first hit, it's free real estate. We need to burst 80 health down as fast as possible. So I guess we just need to snow this guy up as much as we possibly can to just avoid his wrath, because 5 times Frenzy on 10 damage plus any spice that's gonna come up, he'll just one-shot like the entire board. There's only 6 slots here, and he one-shots anything he'll hit. So there's just no way that we're gonna survive 1 attack from this guy. But if we can take out his friends, or at least this row, we would be in a good spot to have everyone just unloading on this guy. And if we keep him frozen for a bit, that would be good. But that kind of begs the question, do I even bother freezing this guy? I don't think so. I think we just need to keep this guy as frozen as possible. Oh, but that's to everyone. Oh. But this guy's gonna do more, like 4 damage to him, but I don't think that matters at this point. We just need to keep this guy from attacking, and that's it. So you're gonna hit you, it's not gonna kill him. Then... Ooh. But actually, if we put you in the way, how would be the best way to deal with this? First, so you're gonna be second. You're gonna be next after that. Okay. So if I hit you with snow, your snow is gonna go away next turn, and then you're gonna hit you with snow, reapplying it for the next turn. That will be very useful. You're gonna annihilate you, but you're gonna take some serious damage, but that'll be fine, I think. So we're just gonna snow you again. Okay, I'm having a hard time keeping track of what's happening here. Everything's just exploding, but I think it's going well. You're just gonna one-shot whoever you hit, because you've been building up so much spice because you don't attack very often. We could either move this in front and hope that that'll just block your attack, or we could Storm Globe you, and that would just stop you indefinitely. That might be the best option here. Because then you'll be out the entire map, and this will be used up. Ooh, wait, no. No, yeah, you'll attack from the bottom lane, that's fine. So we'll Snow Globe you. Oh. That's some good freezing, but yeesh. Okay. So let's use this, get some free cards. Okay. He already has a snow on him, so we don't need to freeze him for this round. We can throw a Flame Water on someone. I was hoping for a Sunstick, but no luck there. Let's see, who's going next? I suppose you would be. But we're gonna... No, we'll put it on you. Okay, and then we'll snow you again. Whew. This guy's really a double-edged sword for the enemy, because it keeps giving me much more spice than I know what to do with. And I'm glad that I'm going with kind of a snow build to a degree, because that means we get plenty of snow to keep this guy down. And these three will attack and probably finish him off next round, so let's just freeze him again. Yep, there he goes. Dead by a long shot. And we even killed you too. Good job, Snoof. Yeesh. That was a scary one, though. I didn't know if we would be able to get through that. But we made it. Ooh. So this adds the frenzy times 1 and increases the amount of time it takes for that. Ooh, but this could be useful. Really, any of these are quite good because they're like companions, but they don't take up companion slots. So I think either Bite Box or Blaze Tea, because the Blaze Tea could be really good. Like, imagine my main hero person with being able to hit twice. That would be so overpowered. But if there's a boss that does like 100 damage, using the Bite Box on them means that it'll kill the Bite Box in one hit, but they'll tank the hit and they'll deal equal damage back. That could be super useful against high damage bosses. But this plus some Sun Rods would be so good on the main character. Because they already do 5 damage to everything in the row. That would make it 10 damage to everything in the row. Whew. Plus any flame water I put on them would then be multiplied by 2 because they're hitting twice. But they're so good. Let's go with the T. We'll just make that work. And then I think we'll go north, because we don't really have any cards that are unuseful, so we don't need the muncher. Okay. Apply 2 pepper or 2 spice to all allies. Apply 5 in a row, but does that hit all enemies as well? Probably not. I would hope not. Doubles damage but restores 9 HP. That seems like that could go wrong very easily. So one of these two, either higher damage for everyone in the map, so just everyone in general, or 5 shell to everyone in the row, which could be super, super useful. But this, 2 damage to every single person. That would be nice. We have a lot of companions. Oh, but you also do 2 damage. How does that work? We'll go with this one, because I don't know exactly how the barrage on that thing works. So we'll go with the safe bet. The goat charm. Double damage. Oh, that means we apply one of those to the person. Okay. I'll take it. So who would that be good on? Gimme. I suppose someone who attacks often, like Schnoof. And it can be put on you or anybody else, because ooh. What if, hear me out, you put this on you, we give you the Blaze T, you attack twice, first attack puts the Demonize on everything, second attack does double damage, then we hit for 3 times the damage instead of 2. Plus, it'll leave all the enemies in the row with Demonize should any of them survive, which means the next attack will also be double damage. That we have to go for. And we can place 2 charms on you because we have the thing from earlier that increases the charm limit by 1. So that means everyone can have 2 charms overall, and you are now very overpowered. We'll probably need it. Eat and absorb a random ally. Yeesh. These guys are tanky. Jeez, okay. Let's throw some people out here. Now, we want probably Woodhead to survive longer. So you're just a normal. You attack and then absorb a random ally. Or do you absorb an ally and then attack? That'd be important to know. I guess we'll see. And he's resistant to snow, so we can't just kind of keep him on hold permanently. Unless we kill him in that time, I don't know. Or kill everything else before then. He does have a 5, which is pretty impressive amount of time. So let's, I guess, throw out Shelly to just get her counter going. She's an extra damage on the field. Alright. And how many more are coming? 4 more enemies arriving in 4 turns. Now you do 2 damage. With this out, you would only do the 1 damage overall. So if we... There's no one we can really put in the way of that. I mean, you heal on kill, so if we can get you to go before you die, then you'll heal back up. So let's throw you out. We can't kill you till we've killed you, essentially. Except for through barrage, but who knows how we'll do that. So you're gonna attack and apply snow. We could replace you two, so you attack him and freeze him for 1 round. That would be good. But we want to take you out, because you're just gonna wipe out the whole row with 5 damage. So I suppose we'll keep you like that. Or actually, if we do this, you'll freeze you this turn. We can snow stick you. Then you will attack and apply more snow, because this guy has a limit on snow. So that would be good. You're going again soon. That won't be nice. If only we could do our bell without everything going haywire. I suppose we can just sword someone. Probably want to take you out. Clear the bottom row. Okay. You could use this just to heal you. I don't know how worth it that would be, especially because they're coming in 1 round. Let's do this. Ooh. Okay. If we sword you, then you're out of the picture. And we can get all these guys in here. Although maybe we don't want that. Because there's not enough space for all the enemies, meaning 1 enemy will be overflow. But that means there'll be 1 more enemy with possibly the boss. Unless this already is the boss. Or the boss is coming in the wave after that. I don't know. So let's see. I kind of wish we'd gotten the Blaze Tea on this round so we could give it to her, but 'tis not what will be happening. Now, if we apply Pepper to everyone, then you'll do 7 damage on hit. Or we could just use this and you make it 6 damage on hit, which wouldn't do a ton of difference. We can use this later. I think we'll just freeze this guy. Keep him from getting stronger. Okay, now more of these guys come in. Yeesh. Now I think you're gonna take a step back so that you tank this. Now, multiple people are attacking this turn, so I suppose let's pepper ring them. Okay. Now you two will be attacking you. That's not a huge issue because you're tanky. Can't let you attack though, but that'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's just take out you. There we go. Oh, yeah, these guys only do 1 damage per hit now because of the heal thing, which is really good. That's a good little clunker thing. Now you are gonna attack in one turn, and we don't want that. But I don't know what we could possibly do about it. I suppose since you do 3 damage, but that we don't know if he eats one before or after. So we're just gonna keep Snoof there and hope for the best, because not much we can do about it. I guess we could move Barry up there and he would tank it. Especially because this guy's attacking next. Yeah, let's do that. We'll keep Snoof in the game. And then we will freeze you, because we don't want you attacking ever. Get out. Okay. Lots has happened. But now everybody they have is at a disadvantage. This guy has pretty low health. This guy's frozen a long time. This guy has the demon eyes. And this guy's frozen forever. So we're in a pretty good position. If we give 2 turns for 4 more enemies. Huh. Let's give more flame water to you. This would do 4 damage to you. I don't know if that would actually help anything, but... No, because you're just going to one-shot the whole row. Or at least you, and damage you a lot. So no, that's not necessary. We'll just get new cards. Ooh. Ooh. Now there's an idea. Now you're going to do some damage to you, but... If we give this to you, then on the next turn after that, you're going to wipe out the whole row. So we're going to do that. Oh, hello. Big Lou. Alright, now we have a choice to make. Do we wipe out this row with her, or do we wipe out this row with her? Because she's going to do... Let's do the math here. Assuming the spice lasts both hits, I assume it does. She's going to hit once, 777. And restore back to full health by killing things. And then, they're all going to be demonized, and she's going to hit them all again. Which will do 14, 14, 14. So 7 plus 14 is 21? So that will do 21 damage to you and kill both of you. I think we might need to do that, because this thing seems like it might be a little tanky, and we want to get that out of the way. These guys we can handle another day, because none of them are attacking immediately. So we'll move you in, move you forward there, and then, ooh, I could even, wait. If we add another 4 damage onto your attack, that won't one-shot you, so it wouldn't matter too much. But everyone else is at 2, so might as well put that on now for all of them, right? I'm gonna say yes. Oh. And he's still demonized, so anything that hits him is a one-shot. That is so good. Okay. We're gonna replace you two so that you attack up here, take out that place a bit sooner. And additionally, oh, you have 6 shell. That is so good. Okay. You are going in one round. I could either berry basket everybody, or I could just snow stick you. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Sweet. Alright, well that was it. Okay. We don't need more travelers and we don't need the Mounch, so we're just gonna go with the charm, the treasure, and then the shop, which we don't have much money, but that's fine. Plus 5 HP. I kind of wish I could have put it on you, but you're at the charm limit? Oh. You're not at the charm limit. What is your charm? Maybe the hero has a higher charm limit than other people? because that would be the third charm on you. But if you could get up to 10 HP, that would basically make it so that it's gotten rid of all of your limitations. But would it be better on anyone else? I don't think so. Yes, indeed, we can have 3 charms on you. What in the world? That is so overpowered. Because now she has as much health as any of the other choices, but also has the 5 damage and the barrage and heals on kill and applies demonize anytime they hit. And if I put the blaze tea on them, they get demonize from the first hit and then it applies on the second hit. That is, you are becoming an absolute super soldier at this point. And I am all for it. That is how I feel the game should be played. Okay, that doesn't seem all that great. Oh, increase attack by 2 on everyone in the row, but only once per battle. Or apply 9 shell, but reduce health by 2. I think increase damage. We're gonna obliterate everything. Okay, snail, give me something good. Hello. Now we could either get one of these and a charm, or you and a charm. That would actually be nice. 10 snow once per battle is pretty good. Or we could get the crown. Now if we had the crown, we would just put it on Shelly, so that everybody we have available comes out at the start. But I don't think she's necessary, because usually things don't die within the first couple rounds. So we're gonna go with another charm and I suppose the snow cake? The charm first, that's the most important one. Actually, I could do charm and crown, but had 1 frenzy and gained aimless. That is pretty nice, actually. If we put you on you, then you would just snow 2 random enemies each turn. That'd be so nice. Oh wait, but we can put it on anything. No, we can't. Ooh. Actually, because we could put this on one of these. So if we put it on this, then that would mean that I won't be able to choose who it's on, but it'll affect 2 random people. Unless that can affect enemies, but I don't think it can. That would be... Well, but this is most useful on our main person, so making it so it has a chance of not going on the main person is just a bit counterproductive. So we'll put it on one of our heroes, and we'll put it on you. Because making it so you can fire twice at random enemies and freeze 2 people per turn would be very nice. And it's only in the row, so you're still going to be targeting somewhat where we're going. Okay. And we could either get another charm or we could get the crown. Now, charms are always super good, and the crown would only go on Shelly, as I said. So I think we're going to go with another charm. Because these are super good. It does not end your turn when played. Oh, that's actually not bad. So something that doesn't end our turn when we play it. That is going to be so nice. It can be put on any of these things. What do we want? I mean, I guess my first instinct is either Pepper Ring, Blaze Tea, Flame Water, or Sunrod, like one of our buffs. So we can just do that and then still continue with our round as normal. But we probably don't want it on a consume thing, because then we can only get its benefit once. Let's put it on the Sunrod, because that will make it so that any time this is pulled, we can play it without losing our turn. That's quite nice. Okay. I am happy about that. But now we have this Boss Crunker, Wait, the rest weren't bosses? I guess those were just regular fights. Okay, we need to hit him 8 times. Oh, and he bombards these 3 areas, so we need to keep those clear. How are we gonna do that? We can't do that. Just 8 damage in 3 turns. Okay. But he's not immune to freeze. That is good. I'll put you in the 1 non-bombard area because you need to survive. Spuncher. Your Spackwall. Okay. If we can just get the infinite snow thing, either the snow cake or the storm globe, this guy's out of the picture forever. Like, that will be so very nice. And this smacks back, but that's not a lot of damage. So let's keep you frozen. Right? Probably. We don't want you going out and going nowhere. Then I think we'll Blaze T you. Yeah, we want that as early as possible going on. And actually, if we put you out there, you're the boss. So if we do some damage to you early enough, that would be good. So let's put you here. You'll attack that, blow them up. It does a lot of damage to you, only a little damage to you because you have the scrap health, which only takes 1 health at a time per damage source. So that won't do a ton of damage to you, but it'll almost kill you, which is very useful. You'll finish you off. You will attack 2 random guys here, and this has smackback, which could kill you. If both of these hit you, which would suck. But extra damage wouldn't do anything with you. Let's just throw Shelly out. Oh, you hit him both times. Good, to keep him frozen. Good job, you. Gonna get a new cards. Nice. Okay, so this won't end our turn. So if we do that on you, you'll obliterate them. Take 2 health off of each. You'll take some serious damage, though. Oh, and new enemies are coming in soon, so we might wait for that, actually. So let's do... this. No. Actually, I guess this doesn't do anything for now, because they all have scrap health. So maybe once more enemies come in, they'll have regular health. I'm not sure. I suppose for this turn, we are just going to Storm Globe you. Make sure you never see the light of day again. Okay, here we are. Uh-huh. Okay. That doesn't do much to us, overall, but we want you dead still. Using this on you would kill you instantly. But you're gonna go next turn anyways, so... Ooh, I wonder if the double damage works on these guys. If so, that would be so good, because that'll kill you instantly. Let's do... let's just use this on everyone to make sure everyone's above 0 damage. Okay. Turns out, Demonize does not seem to work against scrap health, which is unfortunate, but expected. So you'll apply 2 to you. That's fine. We're going to use this on you, because that won't end our turn. And then use this on you just to get you out of the fight. And then we can sword you. Almost dead. Should die here, right? Or go to second phase. Yep, second phase. Hey, but you hit again and froze him again. But he's immune to freeze. Or at least resistant to it. You two are going to attack next round, but we'll get more cards. Okay. Some good stuff here. You have HP, so if we end up putting Spice on people, they're going to do more damage to you. And you also have health. Okay, that's very good. So we might actually want to keep that. So we're going to... Let's see. That does 4 damage. That won't kill you unless we Spice. We could use this. Let's do that, because you'll attack you, not doing a lot. These two will kill you in 1 hit. Very nice. Now, he's getting closer to attacking. We don't want that. But we have a lot of damage potential that we can throw at him. Oh, and he's actually going to hit his own units if he fires, which I don't think we'll want to let him do. But we'll see what happens. So I think we'll ring us just to get some serious damage on him. And then... I mean, he's going to hit his own guys. So that does 5 damage now. That's not good. Because that'll one-shot you. So we're going to have to snow stick you until we get a better solution here. So you're going to attack aimless twice. Could freeze you, possibly. Either way, we just need to freeze this guy and hope for the best. But actually, we're going to move you to intercept him so that you take that hit. Because I don't want you to be, you know, getting your damage reduced too much. Yeah, we need to freeze you no matter what. That wasn't great value for us, but try this again. Ooh, okay. A bit of a problem. So we either need to kill this somehow this turn, which I don't think we can do, or... So the entire upper row here is safe. We need someone who can tank a 5 damage hit in this spot. So I guess Big Barry, go there. So then the only one of us that gets hit is there. He will kill him, damage him. And if we put a sword against you, it'll kill you too. And we can just Sun Rod for free one of you, which is probably going to be on you, if we're being honest. Alright. Oh. 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 You're a double-edged sword. Because he team killed and got her benefit from it. That I mean, it probably won't become an issue because she's just going to annihilate you either way, but, you know, still kind of a sucky thing to do. But let's do some healing. Alright, you're going next turn. There's not much I can do about that. You're gonna hit here, here, and nowhere else. Okay. So only people that can survive 3 damage should be in these spots. That works. Okay. And we're gonna throw one of those down too. Wait. Did the boss just kill itself? Okay. You know, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Ooh. This could be good. Ooh. But add 6 more health to the leader. That's 16 base HP. That would be so good. I'm between these two right now, because this one, if we get it on the right items, it could be super useful. And with this one, that would just make us, like, near invincible. So, but I think I need to go with this one. Some extra... Oh, wait, there's 2. Never mind. I always forget you can choose 2 of those. That's super useful. Now entering the front. Why is this so short? Okay. Well, let's go with the charm again. Can always use more charms. Ooh, this was one of the options for the last thing. You can have another one? How many charms can you have? Seriously. But this is 8. Just 8. Just 8 health on whomever I want. Do I dare? There might be better charms to put on her, but she just... It just seems indefinite. Like, you can just put as many charms as you want. I mean, we already have 3 on there. That's not how that's supposed to go. But just a lot of durability. We could put it on Snoof, because that makes up for his relative weakness compared to everyone else. Or we could just make you an absolute powerhouse. But you were still upping with, like, offensive buffs. So maybe we wait and get an offensive charm on you. We could put it on... I guess we'll put it on you. You could use some... You're pretty powerful, so we kind of want you to survive. Yeah. There we go. Some extra defense. Very good. Alright. The ice crabs with a K. Get all our guys out there first turn. Ooh, and we get the sun rod first try. That is very nice. Apply 1 what? When attacking, hit a random ally instead. Huh? Oh, it applies one of those. I was like, how is that useful for them? Okay. That is a problem. We don't want these guys to attack. And they won't. Because... if we do the sun rod on you, and then blaze T, there we go. Now what sucks is that you're all at 3, so they might attack before we can, which would not be good. Unless Snoof was down here, then he could block 1, but that won't block the other. Unless we have you up there. And you like that. Because then, on 1 turn, you'll do this, freeze him, so he'll go 1 turn after these guys do. And then, we'll move you back. Okay. Yeah, you'll freeze you, you will attack you, but you won't do much damage either way, and your attack will be on cooldown, and then you will come in and obliterate these guys. Then you will attack, and possibly... I don't know, this will already kill both of them. So I'm just going to put you up here, and you can attack him. Okay. Very good. And we'll throw Shelly into the mix. Ooh, but we could get Molten Dip. No, we'll throw Shelly in there. Alright, I think this is a permanent +2, so maybe move you down here temporarily, get the Molten Dip. Yes. Then move you back up here for that. Actually, you would attack you, but I could Storm Globe you. It would be kind of a waste, because you'd only get frozen for the one turn, but... it would... Nah, we'll just take the damage whenever this guy attacks. Next. So I'll sword you. The enemy wave bell shows how many turns are left. If there's enough space available, you can hit the bell. Yeah, I know how to do that. Oh, these are two things that got the Noomlins on them. That's nice. Those are both good things to have Noomlins. I guess we'll call in the guys early? Unless... no, we can get a free turn, actually. Yes. Big brain. Because that reduces all their attack timers before they come in. Alright. When hit, apply 2 to a random ally. Whew. We want to take you out right quick. But you are going to attack a random ally because of haze. And you actually have 5 and snow. The snow is what's bothering me that might cause some issues. Because anyone here can survive a 5 hit, but the snow... Can I hit you with this? I could freeze you. Ooh, or I can just take you out. Yeah, I can just take you out of the match. And that won't even use up my turn. Alright, get out of here. Problem averted. Easy as that. We want to take you out in as many, or as few hits as possible. So... man. What do you do here? I don't really have anything good for this situation. I guess I can freeze you. But overall, that's not going to do a lot for us. We just need you to attack again, but we don't have a Sun Rod to do that easier. So yeah, I guess we'll just, we'll take out one of this guy's stacks. Okay, you're attacking next turn, you'll just take out one of his stacks. We don't want you attacking them, so we'll put you there. But you're going next, so yeesh. And I could snow stick you, but that'll put 2 block on a random enemy, which could be bad. But we'll take out another one of your stacks. And... then we can snow... I guess you? Because you do a lot of damage. We don't want that hitting. We also don't want this guy hitting, but he has snow resistance. I suppose we can snow this guy. Especially because these two are going to pretty much take him out. So you're attacking in 1 turn. You'll take out this, which would suck. You have enough shell to just kind of tank that, so we'll let you do that. And then we'll throw the snow stick at you to keep you frozen. And then we can redraw early. We get all your money. I like that. 4 enemies are coming. And that doesn't take up the turn. If we could put the Woodhead down and annihilate them with some barrage, plus she's almost barraging. That's nice. So if we put you here and put Woodhead up here, that could do some good damage. But let's see how that goes. We're bringing them in early. Okay. An active add hog-headed to all enemies. What does that mean? Cannot be recalled. Oh, so I can't recall any of my guys. That's fine. I don't care about that. I mean, unless we get this stuff on more people, which kind of sucks, but what can you do? So let's see. We need this guy to get hit and wipe out some enemies. Of course, you... Let's see, how much... Oh, but you have 8 block. That's a problem. You could take out this entire row. Essentially. Because, yeah, if I move you up here... Yeah, let's see. If we move you up here, you'll do 7 damage twice to all enemies. And apply the demon. So you'll definitely kill them all unless this blocks one of them. But that'll give 4 block to someone down here, or possibly up here, messing up the whole situation. But we still have the Woodhead to finish off anyone who might be attacking. So this guy can block one of these 3 and not be affected by their haze. Okay. And we do have a little bit of leeway, and nobody's actually going immediately. And we'll save... No, we can use the pepper ring multiple times if we redraw. So there's no use in saving it. I guess we'll do this. And then we could Sunrod her. It would be a waste by 1 turn, but I don't think that matters too much. Or we could just put Fire Water on her and let her attack naturally. Because that'll do some serious damage if we let her do that. Oh, worth it. Very worth it. Okay, you are gonna attack next turn, so we can put Woodhead there to stop you. But we do have Noomlins. Let's Noomlin you, just to get rid of one of your blocks. And then Noomlin you. See what you do with that. Okay, you just try to hit him twice, meaning we need one of you out here. Good. Very good. It doesn't matter where people are now. So we'll just freeze you again. Because everyone's just going to hit him no matter what. Let's use the belt. Got another Noomlin out here. So let's do... Noomlin and the Snoof. Which sounds like a really weird band. Or maybe a weird radio channel. You're listening to Noomlin and the Snoof. I'd listen to that radio channel, honestly. Hit you with one of those to get rid of that. You'll hit them with some ice. And then... not much else to do. You're gonna attack pretty soon, though. So we don't want you in the way. We'll put you here to block that. Actually, I guess we can put you like that. Because we want this to stay alive. And you won't take much damage from it anyway. So yeah, then we just whack you with another one of these. Since nobody else is popping up, we'll just hit them with the good old snow globe. Oh, and he's dead anyway. Okay. Nice. You think we're a little overpowered? Maybe. Ooh, a store. We don't have a ton of money, but... And there's a journal page. Do I have to go up to get the journal page? Because I'm not doing that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm trying to win the game. I'm not trying to get journals, right? Battle charm. 2 extra damage. And lo and behold, I could put it on her. 7 damage barrage. Plus the frenzy from the thing. Ooh boy. Now that is something I'm going for. 4 charms. Don't tell me you can put more on them. You know, we can't keep getting away with it. We've done too much. Okay. I mean, these are good, and this is nice, but we don't need it. We need charms. We need lots and lots of charms. That's what I'm thinking. Boost effects by 1. What does that mean? What effects? Like, would I put 2 demonize per thing? Okay, but she's out of stuff. Okay, yeah, and so it basically, like, this would apply 2 snow, this guy would apply 3 health, or 4 shell, or explode by 9. So, ooh. So we could make it count down by 3 on this. Ooh. We could make this add 2 frenzy, but consume, or have a +2 turn bonus. I think that's what that would do. So yeah, either flame water for 2 damage, this for 3 countdown, or blaze tea to make her even more overpowered when she does attack. Because this makes her attack less often, but the Numlin Sunrod definitely helps with that a bit. Let's... Ooh, that's a tough one. But this just makes us too powerful. It makes us so strong. We could beat anything in the game with that. We're going for it. Yep, exactly what I thought it would do. Yes. Okay. More charms. Great choice. Gain smack back. Yes, please. So that basically makes it so it's like this guy. If you get hit, you hit them back. We can put that on anyone. Which actually on him would be kind of overpowered. Because he does 5 damage and has a lot of health. So if anything that hits him gets hit back, that's pretty good. We can't sadly put it on you. I would. You know I would. We'll put it on Big Barry. Because he does the most damage and has the most health. So that will be nice. That'll be very nice. Good job, Barry. Now, Barry is the best of both worlds. The best of this guy and the best of himself. So, that's good. And we're 1 coin short of having another charm. We could get the last crown we need. Because we only need you to have a crown. And then everybody in our repertoire can be played on the first round. Or we can get more of these. I mean, this will add Numlin for the battle. Just something. Which I guess could be very useful. I'm getting this. I just feel like the cards in our deck are already good enough that I don't want to, like, dilute it with more utility, right? Yeah. We're gonna get another crown. Make it so just everybody's out. Oh, wait. Oh, it can be on anything. Wait. I was gonna be like, hey, I can just put it on her, and nope. We could have Blaze Tea first round, every round. Hold on, wait, and we can move these. Wait. Yeah, it said you can move the crowns. So if... You know what this means? Sorry, Noomlin, you're kind of covered up by the crown there. Okay, here's the plan. You start the game, you put her down, then you give her the Blaze Tea, then you give her the Sunrod. Or actually, Sunrod, then Blaze Tea. Well, I guess actually they can be played on the first round, so it doesn't matter because it won't skip your round anyways. So, yeah. So I could have her at frickin' 2 plus, or like 3 hits immediately, right out the gate. Hoo boy. And is the Sunrod having the crown the best option then? Because that already has Noomlin on it, so I can use that whenever. But this will guarantee that it is on the first turn, and then I can make her go faster with it. It just seems like kind of a waste of the Noomlin. Maybe the Pepper Ring would be better. Buff everybody's attack by 2 on the first round. No, I'll keep it on the Sunrod. I want her to attack as fast as possible. Absolutely obliterate our enemies. Oh, I can go here. Okay, I'll do that. As we approached the eye of the storm, snarls and roars echoing through the icy winds, we encountered this otherworldly shade. Haunted creatures crowded around it as if they were under its thrall. This shade, it can possess not only inanimate objects, but actual living beings. Fighting it is hopeless. I must go back and warn the others. Do not approach it by any means. I'm gonna approach it. I'll do it again. Okay. Ooh boy. Time to see how well this goes. Because if we place you here, we'll place everybody else in there as well. Oh. So you do more damage, but you hurt yourself by 1 every time you attack. And you attack every time he attacks. Interesting. So let me test this. If I do Blaze Tea, yep. And then Sunrod, yep. So good. So good. You're back down to 5 counter and yet 3 frenzy. Also, this music seems a little loud. Turn that down a little bit more. It's good music, but you know, kind of blaring in my ears. So let's see. We just need to wait for you to attack, essentially. You're just gonna annihilate this guy. He'll be gone. He'll be just off the face of the earth the second you attack. This guy will be gone too, because you hit 3 times, so that takes the 3 scrap out of him. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I wish we had gotten some ice to throw at this guy aside from this. I kind of want to keep this for later. Well, nothing's gonna happen immediately, so we have some turns to work with. We could put Shelly down. We can give Flame Water to you, because of course. We could give Pepper Ring to everyone. Okay. Now you're attacking next. When health is lost, add equal attack to self and allies. So you do no damage the first attack, because we haven't hit you yet. But that will change very soon. But actually, you're here. We don't want you barraging them. Let's replace you two. So you'll attack them and hopefully freeze him for later. Maybe? Or we can just move you guys out. He'll only hit once in this area here. So having as few people there as possible will help reduce that damage. And you'll do no damage so long as we don't do damage to you. So we'll just sword... this guy, I guess? One of these two? You attack pretty often. You don't do a lot of damage. But you do apply frost. we'll rely on tanking. We'll see if we can, because the frost might mess with us in other ways. Oh, and you have smack back. Alright. Wow, you took a lot of damage, because when he hit, you hit. And that was some dabblage right there. You're gonna attack next turn though, which I would not want to be them. I'm just saying. I would not want to be them. So we can place you back up here. You can snow stick for free because of the Noomlin. So we could snow him to stop him from attacking you. And then you will wipe out this row, essentially. Yeah, so we'll put you... Or I guess if you are in front, you can tank that hit, but I don't know if we want that. So we'll just snow stick you. Then we can do one more thing. We could use the berry basket, finally. But it says it would... Oh, it removes all negative status effects. Okay. So that'll heal you two for 2, which is pretty nice. And I've never used it, so maybe I kind of want to. Or could get Snoof out. That would be nice for some extra snow. Huh. Tis a good question. Where to put things. Because I only have the one round and then more guys come in. Or I could use the free action to pull them in now, but I don't see how that would help me. Let's get this out, I suppose. Extra healing on everyone. Almost one-shot you. Literally. Oh boy. 58 damage. So you think we're surviving that? You think that'll be fine? I think that'll be fine. So you're almost dead. But what we're gonna do is we're putting this first, because this has the health that blocks one entire hit. So this guy will use his big 58 damage hit on you, completely waste it. Additionally, you're almost dead. We just need to focus you down, which you're gonna hit you. We'll put you down here too, just so we have some extra of that. And I guess let's put Snoof out there. So yeah. Oh. We really need some of this. But it ain't coming. I guess we could use it and use up a turn. Nobody's gonna be attacking next turn, per se. Let's just go with this. Because, yeah, you are a problem. You really aren't as much. You'll restore 4 health to people, which I don't want. But there's no avoiding that. We need to snow this guy so he doesn't wipe out our entire upper line. Okay, well, you snowed them at least, and we get another this. So many Noomlins. Thank you very much. Okay. First of all, schmack. Some free damage there. And then you're gonna go, and that's gonna kill him. Just in case that doesn't end the fight, we're gonna throw this on you to get you closer to that. And then for our turn, We're gonna throw one of these up here. Second phase. Yep. Oh. Intriguing. So... we need to kill your allies, is what you're saying. You have smackback, that is a problem. If we do you here, we can do free snow stick on you, that'll kill you, or keep you down for that thing. And then we can apply another snow stick to you to stop your reaction. Thank goodness for our Noomlins. Yeah, that went well, I would say. Yeah. Okay. Well, active... yeah, that's not good, because you'll attack twice for 12 damage each. Ugh. Nobody here can survive that, except for you. But then the next person in line will get killed. So let's put Schnoof there. Have him be a bit of a sacrifice, I suppose. Although he applies one snow and he's gonna attack soon, so maybe Shelly should actually be there. So I mean, she's useful, but her usefulness has kind of run out for this endeavor. And then we shall throw this on you, because you're snow resistant, so it'd be kind of a waste to throw it on you. Alright, so yeah, that guy exploded, killed this, almost killed this guy, and you're gonna pretty much kill that guy next round. So let's just throw everyone in this row and obliterate him. I need to draw more cards though. Not that it matters, because you're gonna kill him. Oh. It ain't over. It ain't over. Yeah, that's, in terms of bad, that's really bad. We just created the ultimate monster. I mean, we won the game, essentially. We won our first run, but I'm assuming this is going to come up against us next time we get here. This is going to be the new final boss. And this thing is going to be much harder to kill than that thing we just killed. Because look at it. 16 health, 7 damage, 1 demonize, restore 3 health on kill, and barrage. Plus all of those oh my goodness. Luckily, it doesn't have the Blaze Tea. If it had the Blaze Tea and all the shell still on it, this would be impossible. Like, honestly, it is pretty doable to just kill it within 5 turns, because it only has 16 health, but if this thing attacks, and if it had the Blaze Tea on it still, it would wipe out my entire, like, that entire row. Every time. So, that's a bit of a problem. I wonder what the solution to that is, or if that's just, like, you can never win, because it'll always take a new host when you get to the end. But then what's the point of the game? Like, you're supposed to get to the end and stop the winter, right? So, eventually, there's gotta be something that changes, some charm that I can use, maybe, that you get way late in the game that makes it so he can't take you over? I don't know. Unlock 50 new chiseled card frames. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Oh, Frost Guardian ascended. Oh, it ascended everyone? Barry. You. No. It upgraded them. They have 84 health. So, did I, like, soft lock myself? Is this it? Is this, like... Is that it? Have we lost? Is this just too powerful to ever beat? I mean, we need something equally powerful. We need to make another build like that, and bring something equally powerful to kill it. But then what if it takes that over? Anything that's able to kill that monstrosity would then, in and of itself, become an even bigger monstrosity once it takes it over. So is this just like, are you your own greatest enemy in this? Is that how this works? Are you just always going to be the biggest threat waiting at the end? Is your last strongest run? And every time you get a stronger run, it'll just take that over and make it even worse? Okay. Alright. Oh, we unlocked a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. I don't think we were supposed to win that early. I think we may have gotten ahead of ourselves. Because we just unlocked like 3 or 4 different things immediately. And I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. But, whatever. What's here? Plius. Ooh, new items. 3 kill combo. I've done that before. I'll do it again. And what's this? Win a battle with just your leader remaining. Stack 15 snow on a single target. I can try to do that. Well, 50 damage in a single hit? 100 damage. 50 shell? How do you do any of these? Like, yeesh. 12 or more cards in your hand at once. Huh. Win a run without equipping any charms. No. Sorry, but no thank you. I will not. Stack 10 frenzy on a single target. Yes, please. Now that is how you do it. Defeat a boss without applying snow to them. Win a run with your pet as your only active companion. Huh. With any cards left in your deck. Win a run with a snow dweller trap. Hey, I did that. In Flourish. When healed, max HP also increased. Ooh. That's actually super good. Okay. There's so many of these. There's so many little achievements there. What's this? Oh. Right. This takes a look at what the enemies are. Why? Why do you exist? And it gave you resist snow. So I can't even snow you. What have I done? What have I made? Oh no. I mean, honestly, I had like an idea somewhat like that at one point, where it would be a game where, oh, let's see. It would be like a survival game. So there's multiple ways that you can interpret it. Either, I don't know if anybody's ever played the little tower defense game or anti-tower defense game called Villainous, I think it was. Essentially, there are towers that are defending this road, and you have to create like a lineup of monsters to go and attack to get past all the towers. Really fun game. But I was thinking, what if there was something like that where it was a tower defense game, but for the first half you make the towers, and then in the second half it reveals you're actually the enemy and you need to break in, or something. Or similarly, something like RimWorld, where you spend half the game making your base, but then at the end there's a twist where you have to invade that base. So then you're kind of making your own demise in the end. So that I've always felt would be a kind of cool thing, and here it's kind of doing that, where I made my own demise. Did I bug out the card there for a second? No, I guess not. It's not doing it again. Anyways, yeah, I literally created my own... Oh yeah, there it goes. We're just gonna leave it like that. I created my own worst enemy by becoming too powerful. I didn't know. I would have spread out the bonuses a bit more had I known, but nope, it's just this thing. And I mean, honestly, it did take all the companions. So in theory, if I had spread out the bonuses, these guys would have been stronger as well, but yeesh. Oh, and they changed this, so now it's just 3 to all allies every time they attack. Wait, then what is... On kill, add 5 HP to self and all allies? Apply... Snow to equal damage. Okay, that's the same. Apply 3 snow. Oh my goodness gracious. They upgraded everything. All of these characters that were once not nearly this strong are now 10 times worse. Why would they do that to me? How am I ever gonna beat that? Okay. We need to talk to you, I think? No. Oh, we've got 80 out of 100 enemies. That's quite good, actually. Where was it? Pet store. Recall 3 companions. Right, I haven't been doing that. We need to do that. So I guess that's all we can do? That's it? Okay. Out we go, I guess. Storm bells? Oh no. It's the Pact of Punishment. Oh no. You can choose which storm bells you want to enable before starting each run. Your storm strength limit will increase after each successful run at full strength. Of course. Of course. What are these bonuses? All shop prices are increased by 5 and crown price increased by 10 after each purchase. Ugh. I like the crowns though. I want the crowns. Titan Bell bosses and mini bosses will be upgraded with charms. Huh. Gain a gunk fruit after each boss battle. What does that mean? Is the gunk fruit just not good? Maybe. Companions temporarily become injured when they die in battles. Doesn't that always happen? Oh, I guess not. That's not too bad. Because I just need to not let them die, essentially. Some enemies in boss battles will be upgraded with frost hand charms. I don't know what that means. I assume that means that they apply snow. That would be pretty bad. Add a gobbler to each boss battle. What does that mean? What is a gobbler? Is that one that eats its fellow enemies? Maybe. Gloom Bell. Some card rewards cursed charms. Okay, so right-clicking doesn't show me what that means. Some enemies in the ice caves will be upgraded with battle charms. Okay, but that's just in the ice caves. That's not bad. Because if I can get through there, then hopefully that means that it will be non-effective past that. Unless the ice caves is the name of the final area, which I don't think it is. Reduced enemy wave bell counter, so they come in faster. Some enemies in the Frostlands will be upgraded with sun charms, which means that they attack faster, I think. But that's only in the Frostlands. I don't know where exactly Frostlands is. Is that the last area? I don't know. I'll need to pay attention to that. Some crowns will be cursed. What does that mean? America, explain. What do you mean cursed? What do you mean some crown? Will I be able to tell before I buy the crown when it's cursed? I mean, that would still suck, but if I can just avoid them, then that's not too bad. Some enemies will be upgraded with charms. Okay, that's just everything. Throughout the whole game, will sometimes have charms. And then your highest health card loses 2 health after each boss battle. Which I guess the official boss battles are only at the end of the zones, so you only get like 4 of those or something, but still, that's like 6 or 8 health lost on your highest health cards throughout the whole thing. That is horrific. I don't want any of these. It's too early for a Pact of Punishment. Way too early. I mean, Hades makes you win like multiple times before it even introduces the Pact of Punishment. And this is just like, oh, first win, huh? Here, have this. I don't want any of them. We're just going on our own for now. This one has Barrage. That's kind of nice, but that could be very inconsistent, and it's pretty slow. You're tanky and have 3 snow, and you restore health on kill and are decently tanky. But I think you seem like a good candidate, because you have somewhat decent damage, good snow, good health, and a good counter. You're pretty good too, but you have less health, and the things on kill, especially because it's only restore, isn't always going to be the best option. So, Fletchstone, which is weird because you think that this one would have the name with Fletch, but you know, we're not gonna judge these people by their name choices. Kindle question mark, because they got taken over, so they're not dead. They're just, I'm assuming this, yep. It stands as a constant reminder of the best run we'll probably ever have, and how much sadder we are now. Alright, Fletchstone, get out there. You show them what for. What does that even mean, though? Like, what for? Why does that exist? What does that mean? What is what for? Schnoof, get out there. Alright, but the early game is a lot more slow-paced than I remember. Because, like, nothing's happening. Okay, the Schnoof versus the Schnoof. Well, Schnoof versus the Schnolf. What the heck is a Schnolf? I mean, I'm sitting here pretending like I know what a Schnoof is. If I'm being honest, I shouldn't be surprised that a Schnolf... Oh, maybe a Snoof is like the dog version, and Schnolf is like wolf? Because there's the L there. So it's a Snolf. But then what's a Snoof? Like, if we're going by... That's just a waff. Going by the same conventions, that it doesn't make sense. But anyways, we're just not gonna ask these questions, I guess. So we have some swords. I can't really do much of anything to any of these guys. I could snow you so that this guy will go first. Yeah, that's probably what's best here. We'll snow you, so you'll go first, and then you one-shot him because that's 3 damage. Then you do 3 damage as well. So if we do one of these. Okay, and then we snow you, and you'll one-shot him. Perfect. And we can get our cards back. Ooh, got some good stuff. And then we'll throw these guys into the ring. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We'll be fine. Sadly, our Woodhead is no longer an absolute powerhouse of destruction like he once was. I missed those days where he just does 8 damage to everything in the row, which honestly, that kind of, it's super powerful, but later in the game, that's nothing. Like, that was not nearly enough damage in the late game to be super significant. And Fletchstone just has a face that's constantly like, It's like they're just staring ahead at the hero of the last run, and it's just like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat that. That's not good. I don't want to go that direction. Can we not? Can we just live with the snow, please? I'd prefer that. Okay, so we need to hit you a lot, and we need to hit you a lot. Oh, but you snow things, right? That's your shtick. That's how you do things. So let's get the Flammenwerfer on this guy, and then we can snow. Which you'll actually snow this guy for a while, but we'll snow you like this. Then you'll attack here, snowing you, and then if you attack, you'll do some serious damage and apply more snow. And you don't have a snow limit, so you suck. Let's just Sunrod right away. Get that snow out there. And we'll snow you. Just because I want your money. And we'll just do this. Nice. If we have you attack again... Well, let's see. Actually, if we replace these two, we could then sword you, and then you'll finish you off. And you're still frozen. But it'd be good to get this guy out of the way before these guys come in. Before this guy comes in. Yeah, definitely. Yeesh. Oh, and that's bad. Whenever something's snowed, gain 1 strength. We're all snow. That's all we are. Yeah, that might be a problem. Let's see. So we can sward you so that your attack hits this guy and one-shots him. Right? Ooh, but even though they died before getting snowed, he still got attack bonus. That sucks for me. Let's snow this guy. He'll get more damage, but he won't be able to use it because he sucks. And he doesn't even have a snow limit. Low-level areas are so easy. They don't even have a snow limiter. Okay. Flammenwerfer. Okay, he's almost dead. If we put you here and throw one of these on you, then you're never going to be coming out of that hibernation, my good man. So let's see. And then we can just sword this guy, if I'm being honest. Let's just do that. Easy game. So we need to get the travelers here. We can either get treasure and more travelers, which we already have 2. Like my guy and the companion count as 2, right? I think so. Yeah, companion, leader. So I think that if I got 2 of these, 1 would end up in reserve. So let's go the southern way and go get the charms. Some treasure. All allies retain spice. Could go for a spice build, but neither our leader nor our other person. Who are they? The companion, the little dog thing, the schnoof. Neither of them do spice. They're both snow. So maybe leaning into the snow a bit more is the best way to go. That's what I'm gonna assume. Get one of these. What the heck does that mean? Pull target to the front. Sounds decent. I don't know how that'll help us. Oh, but I guess if we put it on one of these, we can pull the target to the front. Ooh. Because I was thinking these guys already attack the front row, but if we can pull something to the front for, from one of these, that would be super useful. So let's use that on a scrappy sword. And use that to kind of pull bosses up to the front line so we can annihilate them. Or we can pull enemies from the back line in front of the boss if the boss is supposed to be tanking for them. Ah. So you just heal everybody every 4 turns. Anything is snowed, gain equal damage. Now, I assume that means the amount of snow applied is proportional to the amount of damage they gain. That is very good. we need to go with that. They're a bit wimpy, but if we can get enough snow going, then we will be in a very good position. Let's see. Additional damage equal to health. No, thank you. This doesn't look great, but I'm sure we'll be fine. So you are going to be counting down. And we kind of need to kill this thing, actually. We need to kill that first. But you'll restore health to it, which kind of sucks. But you go after it does, so that's fine. So what first? What to do first? I suppose we could just get some flamen on this guy. Buy us a little bit of time, get us some damage. And then... if we snow you, then you won't go first. We will. And actually, we could sunrod you to go immediately. That'll take out most of his health, and then we can scrappy sword him. And then he will be a non-issue. And you'll take 2 damage from you, but that shouldn't be a problem. Let's get the woodhead out before doing this. Okay. Well, you're about to attack, which will apply 3 snow, so we want Yuki to be out there. Very good. Okay. Now you take all that. That is very nice. That the amount of niceness that is, I cannot fully comprehend. Alright, and you're almost dead, and you're snowed. So let's, first let's snoof. We're probably not getting that gobbling today, unless we snow him. You are gonna do a ton of damage, so where do we want you to be? Probably up here to kill that. So you guys are gonna attack down here. You're gonna go first, sadly. There's no way to save you. Unless you're just not in that row, but then he'll attack you. We need to snow you. Yeah. Oh, but then you restore 2 HP to all allies. Maybe snow you, have your attack blocked by that. Then... yeah, that should work. Good, good, good. Now... ooh. Alright. You have... you have a duty down here to one-shot her so she stops healing people. You're gonna do some damage up here. Unless I snow you. Which I can and will do. Oh. I love how the snowball gets bigger. With every snow amount, it just gets bigger and bigger. That is amazing. Yeah, you having 1 health, we are definitely giving you tanky charms. We're giving you every charm that'll increase your health, give you shields, give you everything, because you are gonna be a powerhouse if we can get you higher level. This can yank forward. I don't think it's gonna be super important. Let's just take you out. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look good. But you can one-shot it, in theory. Nothing's going immediately because you're like indefinitely stalled. So, but do I want my Flammenwerfer? Probably. Put that on you. Get some new cards now. Okay. So if I were to, in theory, snow stick you, you wouldn't be able to attack this turn. You attack them, then next turn you'll attack them and kill them. Sounds like a good plan to me. You just keep getting stronger. That is amazing. Alright, so you'll attack immediately next turn. We're just gonna sunify you to kill that. And then you annihilate that. Easy game. Okay. Treasure. No snowiness. But this can block a hit. This is pretty much just the regular wood guy, but with some poison added on. So, even if we're not going for a poison build, this will probably just be useful as a little tanky boy. So we could either go this way to get more money for the shop, or this way to get a charm and the traveler. I mean, the charm in and of itself is a good amount of value in money. And the traveler, we already have 3 travelers. So that would probably just go into reserve. We might get something really good from the chest. So we might have to go up this way. You could probably get 2 charms with the amount of money that thing gives, or at least 1. Okay. This fits in with our snow theme, and 8 free damage is pretty amazing. That could just annihilate anything that's snowed. But the bite box is also pretty dang good. We already have plenty of these guys that will tank hits, so we'll go with this. Some free dabblage. Yeah, definitely. 56 is at least 1 charm's worth of money. I believe, yeah, 45 is that. Okay. Wait. Apply Zoomland to all cards in your hand. That means that the entire hand... I could use that entire hand's worth of cards in 1 turn. If I wanted. That just sounds too good to be true. Or at least too good to not get. We're gonna get that. Then we're gonna get a... Ooh. Actually, we could get a charm and a crown. Let's do that. Ooh. Free poison on every hit. Ooh, and I can put it on these as well. So we could put it... let's put it on Schnoof. Some free poison on them. That would be nice. Okay. We can either get another charm or the crown. Now, if we get the crown, we could put it on something else like... I don't know, like we put you down and then place down immediately a sun rod on you. Or a flame water. To get you very, very powerful. That could be nice. Or just put out another one of these guys. Like you. So you can just immediately start racking up those snow numbers. Or another charm. You know what? We can get charms in other places. I think the crowns are going to be pretty important. So let's put that... We'll... Ooh, but we should have these guys out soon. Yeah, let's put that on Schnoof for right now. Okay. Back to this guy. We'll see how well this goes. Ooh, right off the bat. We could take 1 turn and be able to snow cake one of you, put down Yuki, put down Woodhead, snow the other one, and flame water someone. All in 1 turn. 1 turn. Well, 2 turns technically, because it would take 1 turn to use this. So very good. So, we don't want you doing anything for the rest of your life, so we're gonna snowcake you. We're gonna snow stick you, just so that you stop doing your nefarious deeds. We're gonna put down... Oh, dang it, we should have put you down first. I forgot. I completely forgot to place you in. Maybe we should crown you instead of Schnoof, just so that you are always in, and any snow that happens applies to you. We're gonna give this to... I guess it doesn't matter. We'll give that to you because you're tankier. And then the wood head we can put down as well. And then to end our turn, we get a whole new thing of cards. That's so good. But this could already be doing, like, literally 12 damage right now. But I forgot to place them, which is very bad for me. But it shouldn't be that big a deal, just because this is going to be a pretty easy fight, I believe. Because let's see. Schnoof is going to attack you. If we do... No, that wouldn't work. Let's just... I could just put down Shroom. Some more tanking in the front, just in case. Alright, now you're gonna attack that. You're gonna attack both of them. Yeesh. But that means you're gonna get poisoned. And you only do 1 damage, so... Put you there. So the Woodhead survives the encounter. And then we're going to do one of these onto you. Alright. The poison's working its magic. And then... Now, just for some extra dabblage, we will go... Well, Sunrod will skip our turn. But that's fine, probably. Okay. But you're in front, and we just need to kill you. But you have a second phase. So let's try to take out one of these guys, which would be pretty easy if we just snow them, which increases your damage, which we just need to get you as high a damage as possible, really. Now we could just destroy you. That'll give you more damage, but that's probably fine. Yeah, because you die here, and then reincarnate into your next form, so that doesn't do anything for you. Okay. Let's get some new guys here. Okay. We could snow you, which will be very nice. That gets you more damage. Oh my goodness gracious. You are going to be a beast. And let's just take you out. That's such a good card. I don't know why I didn't pick that up last time. I guess it just didn't really come up. Okay. Now you guys have some time here. You can use that on you to have you attack immediately. Get more stuff there. Oh, and then we get free cards. Free cards. Nice. And then... I mean, you're only going to get like 1 attack off anyways. And half of that will be hitting Woodhead. Because next turn we're going to kill you. Or we could kill you this turn. There we go. I didn't see that until right then. Okay. 2 rewards. Start each battle with the redraw bell fully charged. That could actually be super useful. Leader has +6 health, always good. Smack back, pretty nice. Boost effects by 4 and gain consume. Uh-huh. 2 to all eligible items in your deck. And that's just a permanent thing? Because that would be like +2 damage to the sword, +2 damage to the snow stick, I think. Or we could get a crown. Any 2 of these. Now this could be super useful right at the start, especially with the Numlin cookies that we can have. So let's get that as 1. Now either the crown or the Bell of Strength, I think. Because this is good, but our person's already pretty tanky. And I don't know if they need that over extra damage to all of that. And is this only the items we already have, or is that like permanent to every single item we pick up for the rest of the game? Because I think these are permanent things that just sit there. So, but we can move the crowns around. So even if, I have a plan, and I'm taking the crown. That plan is, and it's a brilliant plan, best plan I've ever heard. We put the crown, first of all, Schnoof, sorry, but we're gonna need the crown back. We put the crown on you, and we put the crown on Snowcake. So, oh wait, no, but there's no enemies out yet before Snowcake that is there. So that wouldn't actually do anything. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate, because I was hoping I could have this right at the start consistently, and then you would be at +10 damage right from the get-go. But no, we have to apply this to something else, because you wouldn't be useful with that. We could, however, put it on either Schnoof, to have him in there right at the start, or like Flammenwerfer, to get that going right off the bat, or Sunrod, to make them attack faster. Actually, the faster you attack, the more you'll get the snow build up. So, we'll put it on the Sunrod. Always a good option. Ooh, but actually, the faster you're out, the more you'll do snow. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. So we can go this way. Which I would like to stop by the shop, but we're not going to have any money by that point still. So I guess we'll go this way and hope for a shop later with that money. Ooh, this one's good. This is also very good. We're going to take this. I can't pass that one up. Okay, we got some... Well, just this person's new. These 2 we've already seen. And this guy still seems like kind of a liability. This one... decent, but not really for our build. When an enemy is hit with an item, apply 1 Demonize to them. That could be super good. So out of these choices, you're probably the best. But you're probably... Well, we can have another companion. Okay, good. Get some money from you. It's a good amount. 80 coins from that is pretty nice. Okay. That's bad. All of these are pretty sucky to have in here first run. Oh wait, but they are here right off the bat, so I could use the snow cake. Dang it, me. You... I don't really want to hit you. Because you're just going to reduce everyone's attack. But I guess if you're hitting him, then that wouldn't be a permanent debuff because your attack keeps going up throughout the match. So... And nobody's gonna attack for a little bit. So that's fine. Let's get a Schnoof out there. Okay, you're gonna attack very soon. You're gonna attack at some point. So let's... I wonder if when hit means hit with damage or just hit with anything. I guess let's test it. Yep. And then we're gonna throw this on you. And you're about to attack. Let's have you... No, let's keep you in this row, because you'll one-shot this. That is so good. Look, 17 attack already. Already. That's so good. Okay. Let's just re-roll, because we can. Ooh, ooh. And everyone's frozen. That is so nice. I like the snow build. Snow build is good. Let's Zoomlin. Very nice. Now we can get you out immediately. And then... we can one-shot you with this. Hit you with one of these bad boys. That'll make you demonize them. And then Blaze T we can put on you. And Flammenwerfer, we put that on you. And end our turn with a bell. That is so powerful. I don't know why I never picked up that biscuit thing before. Because that is so good. Okay. You need to not do that. Though I guess you're not going to do any damage the first time, so that's fine. But this guy needs to go down to their thing and obliterate. Because you should be able to take out both of these guys if you manage to get your spell off. And you'll destroy him. Actually, let's switch these. So you'll destroy him, you'll attack him and freeze him for 3 turns. That'll be good. And this is just says when hit. Ooh. Put you here. That'll do 0 damage, but apply poison to you. Nice. Okay. Now, if we... snow you, you'll get demonized. Does that double poison damage? It do. It do indeed. Okay, demonize doubles poison. Good to know. Very good to know. Could have you one-shot him. We kind of want to kill you, actually. But you're not going to drop much. So... let's see. Lucius, on you, you'll just kill that immediately. Or I could use it on you and you'll do the same thing. Nice. And there's not much we can do about you. We can just hit you with a sword and you'll give us 4 coins. But then you'll leave. Alright. Let's do this. This one's so powerful. You just need to, like, baby them. Because they've got 1 health. So if they get hit by anything, you're kind of dead. King Moko. Yeah, well, joke's on you. We don't need your spice. This guy's gonna obliterate you either way. So... if we... You're gonna attack anyways for 0 damage. Actually, if we put you here, we can do that trick again. And this can apply Demonize onto you. Or... wait. No, that wouldn't kill it, sadly. I was thinking put this on you, bring you forward, have you hit them, but that won't kill them. Just get in the way of hitting this guy, which we want to do a lot of. Though we kind of want to kill this one first, I suppose. I guess we could just freeze it. That wouldn't be too bad. Then we can just Storm Bear Spirit her. Okay. Freeze you. Okay. Good. Poison took out this guy. This is still alive because intentional game design. And then we'll put you here just in case something attacks you. We could also put out the Woodhead, but first we're going to Storm Bear you. Get that out of the way. You guys are about to go. Which means we want you to go first, and even better, hit you with one of those to demonize. Boom. Game is too easy, my guy. Step 1, make a giant snowball. Step 2, profit. Like, it's that easy. Okay. We don't really need the Mouncher. So I guess we're just going up. Get more money for future shops whenever we find them. This one's pretty nice. When a poison enemy dies, apply their poison to random. I mean, you can tank a hit, but this one's nice. 3 damage to allies in the row. I'll take that, thank you very much. Then we go north. Okay. You're pretty decent. You apply a lot of poison around the place, but we're not really going for a poison build. But I would say apply 2 poison, increase by 1 when hit. You're kind of a tanky person, but I think we're fine. We'll just take you in case we want you, but you'll probably sit out for now. Oh, that was a crappy one. Only 44. That's not even enough for a single charm. But okay. Okay. Now the question is, should I just do this immediately to see if I can get the Newman cookies or whatever? Newman? Probably. Let's do that. No cookies. That is upsetting to the highest degree. But we did get our snow cake. So if we just freeze you indefinitely, you get a lot of damage, not health, sadly. And then you're about to attack. That's a problem. We can snow stick you. You'll apply even more snow. Your damage is going up. You're not quite there yet to one-shot this guy. We'll put some more tea on you, so you will be stronger. And now we need somebody to tank this, so either you or you. I'm gonna put you out there to tank that. Now you will one-shot you, I think. Only I had an extra turn. But let's do this. See if we can't get something good. Ooh. That's some good stuff. So we can freeze you. Makes you even stronger. One-shots you. Okay. Now you'll attack you. It won't kill you. And then let's use these. Okay, this can almost destroy this guy. So let's get this on the field. Let's get this on you, because you're easier to get extra damage on than the other one. Okay, we need you to be down here though, so you're out of harm's way. Because if you're up here, you're gonna get hit by this guy. These guys suck though, because they have such a low counter. They're just attacking constantly. But we can, well, it wouldn't really even matter to kill you because you're all snowed. So I guess let's start with some damage on you. Okay. Now we need to get our other people out here. We can throw you up here. But you're gonna just annihilate everything, aren't you? So what do we do about that? There's so much I want to do, but so few turns to do it, because these guys just attack every other turn. I suppose we'll just need to get a wood head in front of here. But that is not a good outcome. So you're gonna attack a lot of things, though. You are. So if I put you up here and then thwap this guy out of the way, you're gonna annihilate that. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Unless we get our... No, we can't get the Noomlin cookies again, because they are one-time use. Well, nobody's going immediately. We got another one of these a-holes, though. So I guess we can do that next turn. We need the Schnoof out here. Can freeze you. We just need to make it so you can attack. If you can attack this, game over. If we use the Sunrod to make you attack, you'll freeze this guy for longer and almost kill him. We need you to stop. And we need you to stop. Okay. If we were to snow stick you, then nobody will go on the enemy team, and then I can Sunrod you to go instantly next turn, and you'll annihilate him. And then game will be over, right? Unless he has a second phase. But I don't think he did. So that is what we're banking on here. Okay, and you're frozen anyway, so that's good. And then we Sunrod you. Yes. Good. That was very close to bad things happening. So, I think up this way? So we can get money in the store. And save up for some real good stuff, like lots of charms. Or lots of crowns. Ooh. While active, allies gain Zoomlin when drawn. It's pretty decent. But let's see. Barrage. It's all targets in a row. Okay, so I can just... this is like the sun rod, but it hits all the guys in a row. I guess. We'll take that. The Zoomlin one seemed good, but not like absolutely the best thing ever. Okay. We have lots of money. Loads of money. So... I think, of course, as always, charms and crowns. What else would be good to have first round? Well, we noticed that the enemies were sometimes out first round. So let's do that so we can snowinate them. This guy, yeah, this guy's got the crown there. Good. And then charms. Ooh. Cannot be recalled, but plus 7 HP. Yes, please. Make this one tanky. That's all that they needed in life. They've already got the DPS. They just needed to be tanky. Ooh. Actually, that is quite good. That'll make these guys super tanky. Now, either we put it on the shroom to do more poison and tank more hits, or the campfire to make it so it doesn't get destroyed as easily. Let's do it on the shroom. Because this activates per hit. This one we can just avoid it getting hit. You can draw 2 on kill. Ooh. Actually, that's pretty good. That's on kill. So... let's put that on you, I guess? Let's put that on you. I mean, I mainly have you for your special, but if you manage to get a kill, and we get some cards, that would be nice. And they're out of charms. They're just not gonna sell me anymore. They're like, no, this is an intervention. We're cutting you off. Sorry, you need to go home. You've had one too many charms tonight. Do I need any of these other ones? I mean, Storm Globe. Let's go with Storm Globe. I mean, anything that gives us more snow is probably good. Alright. Now we need to get Crunker. So yeah, if we do... Of course, you, and then snow somebody. It's either be you, or if I snow you, you can't smack back. No, let's just freeze the boss. Gets you just free 10 damage on this bad boy. Okay. Let's get Schnoof out immediately. Let's... Ooh. Because I don't want you smacking back at this person. So I guess their health can take it, but... Still not a preferable situation. You could snow stick you, but I'd like to be able to snow stick you. Unless you went here to snow him. And we don't worry about this yet. Sounds like a good plan to me. And we'll instead put Shroom Mine down. You get snowed. You're still snowed for the foreseeable future. Thank you very much. And we could try to kill you with this. Although, no, we need to snow you so that this guy's... And the poison took it out. You can poison bots, apparently. Who would have known? I sure as heck didn't. So you're going to one-shot you. And that's a good use of your abilities. So we're just going to get new cards. And let's... I guess throw in the mobile campfire. Okay. Flame water, we'll throw that on you. Okay. Isn't that fun? They're going in 2, you're going in 1. So we're gonna snow stick you. So you can't smack back. You're taken out. Good. You're about to attack. For 3 damage, because this is still here. We could sword this, thus making you do 1 damage, but you'll still reduce your damage. But I suppose that's the best we can do. Plus, reduced damage won't do anything immediately, so... Okay, you're going in 1. That'll destroy you. That's pretty good. Let's throw you out. Good, good. Get this. Ooh. Yes, please. So, of course, let's Zoomlin Wafers this bad boy. Apparently poison is good against machines, which kind of makes me think I might want more poison. Maybe we should go for a poison build someday. I mean, right now we're doing a snow build, but poison build might be up next. Who's to say? And then we can just do all of this all at once. So... I don't think I want to do this yet, though. But this should stay Zoomland. Right? Maybe. Who's to say? But we'll do... Blaze Tea added to you. We'll do Sunlight this onto you guys. And then throw this on you to get you the Demonize. And then we'll redrop. And hopefully those stay Zoomland. Because I want to have those just for his second phase, not this phase. Okay. Interesting. So we need to destroy this soon. So let's do that. Very good. Now we need to get some snow on you when you attack. But that's not for another turn, so I suppose put Demonize on you. Because, yeah, then you'll kind of die to this whenever you go next. Okay. Then do you here. You'll die to the poison. Good. All is well. That is ending well. Now let's get Demonize on you to get rid of all that health. And we can get some more snow stacks on you. Not that it matters. I think the second phase is snow resistant. Yeah. Now that's bad. We don't want it shooting. So, in order to facilitate this, we will first stabby stab. redraw and hope for snow. Hey, it's still Zoomland. Alright, kind of a waste because you can only snow one. But that demon wait. That's amazing. Okay. Then this guy's almost not visible. Yep. Yep. Wait, do demonizes stack? Because there were 2 there. I assume that just meant for the next 2 hits, you get the bonus, but that seemed to triple the damage instead of double it. So I think those stack. Or maybe it doubled and then doubled, so quadruple? I don't know. Okay. Add Noomlin to 2 random cards in your deck. That is good. First consume card played each battle is not consumed. Oh. Yes, please. And every single time in the battles, the first one I use is the cake. The big snow cake. Which means that every single round... Really? They put Zoomlin on the Zoomlins? Okay, that's overpowered. And that's pretty good too. But anyways, that means that this is going to not be consumed. So I can use this twice a battle, meaning that will overall, if I get lucky with drawing it, give this guy 20 damage. I am liking the way this game is going. Bling Snail Cave. Give us your money. Thank you. Okay. You. And we will freeze, I guess you, just so you're never in the game, because these guys are immune or resistant, so hitting them with 10 ice won't help. We can get the free shroom mine out here. And these guys are still so far away from actually attacking, so that's fine. For now, we'll get Schnoof out there. Now you're about to attack. Let's have you down here to attack this. And snow you. And your attack is going up. We'll put you up here to snow him. And I'll get my redraw now. Nice. Zoomlin. And it doesn't even take a turn. It doesn't even take a turn to initiate that. It's just I can play every card in my hand in one turn if I get that one card. That is so good. Put you on here, of course. Take you out to here. Throw you in, because why not? And we can use both of these. To just apply some demonizes. Quite, you know, just throw them out there. Who cares? That killed him because of demonize. Now let's see, if we move you here, we could use the drum on you. But you have this, which kind of sucks. Let's just bring these guys in right now. Let's just do that. So that you can go up here. And we will actually sunrod you. There we go. Now, this guy's going to attack and apply one of those, but this thing doesn't attack, so it won't actually do anything for it. So that's fine. And that'll apply poison, which will start taking away the blocks. We can snow globe you, or you. That's just for money, though. But will this ever really become an issue? Do I want to go for the money? Money equals more charms. Okay, all your blocks are gone. And that extra snow got you to have more damage, which is very nice. Okay, you're gonna attack you and snow you. We could switch these two, so you one-shot him, and you won't, or no, you will one-shot him, and you won't one-shot him. So no. Oh, it's whatever's on this row, so we move this. That's what's doing it. So yeah, you will not one-shot him, thus we get more gold out of him. You'll one-shot him, so he's out of the picture. And then we'll throw one of these onto you. Oh, that was the full one. Never mind. At least this guy's still poisoned. Not enough space for all enemies. That's unfortunate. We'll throw some more dabblage onto Schnoof. Okay, you're about to attack, but so are all these guys. And this is in your way, so you're just gonna poison yourself. Good job. And actually, we could do this to get them a free, you know, thing right now. Very good. Alright. Oh, you're new. Are you new? No, you're not new. You seemed kind of new, but I didn't recognize you for a moment there. So let's see. This guy's about to get killed by his own poison in a couple rounds, so he's not an issue. This guy's big ol' block is kind of the problem here, although... Haha. Throw this on you. Gets you more dabblage. And then we can throw out some snow. Like we can delay you. This guy's blocking is kind of what is the biggest problem here. But poison should deal with the block, or at least help a bit with it. Okay, you're about to attack, which is not good. We'll have to snow you, but that'll apply block to you. Not the biggest issue. And now you, we can kind of just annihilate there. Oh no. I didn't realize he was attacking next round. That's a problem. Okay. We need you to not attack, is essentially what this means. Because this is going to cause an issue. We could just hope that we get lucky and it just attacks the campfire or the wood head, but nobody's ever that lucky. But we'll throw you in the back, so hopefully that goes well. And Schnoof, you get out of there. We'll put the wood head up here with you. And you're about to attack, which we also do not like. We can just snow you. Good. Okay. Good, good, good. That was stressful. But we're back to normal now. You're gonna be attacking for 6 if you survive. But we can't really snow you, so that's a bit of a problem. I suppose we'll just have you tank it. Because, I mean, it's only 6 damage. You'll survive that. And we can drum up some stuff here. Good, good. Now, we don't have anything too useful to do here, although I suppose if we demonize you, that'll do some good. Maybe you? Well, I just want to make sure this guy dies. So let's put double demon on him. Oh, it didn't double demon him. It still did its work, though. That still did nothing for him. Alright. Easy enough. Ah. Are we here already? Is that it? I didn't want to be here. I didn't want to be here so soon. This is a bit too fast for me. I mean, we're strong. We have some good synergy. And this guy can obliterate anything. But yeesh. Okay, got another crown. We could storm globe as well. Oh boy. We could just have everything right off the bat. Or we could just get blaze tea. Let's do that. Blaze tea right off the bat. Get it on this guy. Very good. Get more of the charms. Me lucky charms. Ooh. Some more defense. Probably want more on him. You know, he already has enough strength with the snow in and of itself. We're just gonna absolutely make him the beefiest character in the world. Two damage. That wouldn't affect this guy much, so let's put that on, I guess, you? Because that will make it so your draw 2 on kill is a bit more reasonable with that amount of damage. We can buy one more charm or these. Can apply 5 shell. Nah, charm. I'm happy with my deck right now. So we're gonna ooh. More demonize. Could apply a demonize with this guy, which would be overpowered once he has the double hit. So, yes please. Okay. I mean, I could buy something still, like this. But I don't think that's going to be super useful, because that's mostly for a spice build. And we don't have a spice build. Huh. Okay, we get another Frenzy Man. Let's see. Shanoof would be able to frenzy some shroom around, but you would be able to frenzy a lot of snow, which would be very nice. But if you got frenzy, you could do your 4 damage to 2 enemies and perhaps get draw 2s on them. So we're gonna go with that. That's pretty nice. Okay. Ugh. We're gonna need to deal with that now. Yeah, I'm familiar, game. I'm very familiar with that predicament that we are now finding ourselves in. Well, we can snow cake one of these three out of the running forever, but who would be best to get out of the running? I suppose this one? We just need to reactively get Barry down. Okay. We need the cookies. We're not gonna beat this unless we find some cookies. So we're gonna do this. Yes, cookies. Okay. We have a chance. There's a chance. Very good. Okay. Get you out here. We need to start taking out these guys right quick. So if we get... She's already out. You we want to kill quickly, but you we don't want to be giving shell, so we might need to kill you first. So let's... Yeah, let's put the shroom in there. Let's put you up here just so we can do this. And then bring you back down. And then we're going to... I suppose sword... No, you're gonna die to this anyway. When it happens, at least. So we're gonna sword you. And I suppose we then snow. Oh, and you get demonized. Okay, that's good. But he needs to still be snowed when we get around to him. So let's see. Let's snow. Well, you're definitely dead because you're gonna hit that, and then that, and you're gonna hit him twice. So I think these both might be dead. But you need to still be snowed when we hit you, or else you're gonna hit back. Which I guess you have enough health for that, but we don't really want to use that health just yet. So snow you again. Give you more damage too. Okay, both of them are dealt with. Very good. Now we can snow globe you. You're still a problem, but... Oh, that is some good demon eyes right there. Alright. Flammenwerfer. And then you'll annihilate this guy when the time comes. So we'll start building some demon eyes on you. No, demon snoof. Okay. Oh, but you killed something. That's how we got some cards. Okay, we're bringing you out of here because you have barrage. You'll only hit the shroom. That's why I haven't been putting in more items. It's because I was waiting for this guy to attack once so that their barrage would be over with. But we can... Actually, you... If we use the sun rod on you, that'll have some good effects. But we're just going to use the sun drum, so you attack next turn. Okay, and then you're going next. And you're frozen. Perfect. So if we hit you with a snowy snow, that gives you demon eyes, thus extra damage there. then let's... Ooh. Sunrod you. So you're about to go again. And before you do... throw out the mobile campfire to get you even more damage. Oh! We're back to you. Alright. That's a lot easier, I'm pretty sure. Let's reload this. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Blaze tea. Perfect. Okay. You need to get to the back here, because this guy's about to attack. And we need to kill all of their allies, essentially. So we could either freeze him to spare the mobile campfire, or we can use the drum to get us all closer to the next thing. Or we could snoof. I think drumming is the best, because we just need this guy to go again, and we'll be in a good position. Okay, nobody's going next turn except you, so we have some leeway here. You'll attack twice. Draw 2 on kill. So this will kill, and this won't kill. Unless... let's use a regular sword on her, or on it. I don't even know what that is. But yeah. Oh, but you're aimless, so you didn't actually attack in the right way. Okay. And you're gonna attack soon. So are you. Which actually, you're times 3. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. This guy attacks 3 times. Yeah? If I did that right now, if I did Sunrod on this dude, it would take out this and this, and then have a 3rd attack for this guy. Now, he's going to attack next round no matter what, if he doesn't die. That'll take out her. Unless we switch these two. And she'll survive, maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. We'll keep you in front. So, do you think, let's see, it'll have this twice, and it's demonized. So, half of 244 is 122. Half of that would be 61? Yeah, approximately. And this guy's damage times 2, because of the demonize, would not be enough for that. But even if we're wrong, the only thing that's really at stake here is her getting taken out. And then this guy will be really low health. And probably, like, within an inch of his life. But then this guy will take a while to attack again. But then you'll attack. If you survive, that should finish him off. Okay. I've calculated it. And the calculation has come out to good enough. I think it should do it, as I think it should do it. 3 damage, you kill that, you kill that. Yes. My calculation of good enough was indeed good enough. Is there nothing I can do about that? Okay. Bye-bye. Luckily, this one's not as scary. This one's not nearly as scary as the last one. Even this one being in there isn't that bad. New tribe unlocked. Woo. We did a lot that time. Yeesh. Buy 3 charms from a single shop. You know me. That's how I do. Alright. Chiseled card frames, thank you. Alright, now this one's not as scary. None of these are going to be super tough to take out myself. Even this one, I mean, this one's kind of scary, okay. But, so, because they don't have a ton of freezing. I mean, they have some freezing here, but if we just get some DPS out, we should be able to out damage this before it gets really strong due to these two. You know? So hopefully that's not a problem. Nice. 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 We always get so much done. That's we have a good time. Increases cooldown by 1, but plus 3 damage. That's pretty good. Gain greed. Deal 1 additional damage for each 50 gold you have. Huh. I don't know if that's going to be useful or not, but alright. We already saw this one, and no other ones are there. So then, what are you? Equip 10 charms. Can do. I don't know what that gets me, but it gets me something. Spend 500 blings. Can do that as well. Ah, slap crackers. I remember these. Those are good. Those are real good. And then pets. Recall 3 companions. I still haven't been doing that. I need to do that. I just don't recall the companions very often. So what is this? Shade Mancers. These skilled warriors unleash the power of darkness by summoning spirits known as shades to aid them in battle. Shades can absorb enemy attacks, be powered up to create devastating opponents, or strategically sacrificed to gain various boons. That sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. But I think I should probably be done for the day, because I mean normally I try to go for 6 hours on Fridays, but my voice is kind of killing me. I don't know why. Usually I can go to 6 hours, but my throat is not agreeing with me. So I don't know. Should I try to push through the last 2 hours? I mean, it's only 2 hours, and I can just talk sparingly, and then it's probably fine. But you know I probably won't, and I should be drinking more water most likely. It's probably just not enough water. I don't know, but we'll let me see. Additionally, I could jump over to another game, and that would, I mean, it wouldn't make me talk less. It would probably make me talk more, if anything, but that would help me get up to, you know, the 6 hour mark. But let's see. And I mean, this game has been pretty time consuming. I feel like maybe 1, at most 2 more good runs, and we would be at the 6 hour mark. So perhaps we should just push. Mayhaps. Unless Morg isn't streaming today. I don't know. I just checked her Discord and she doesn't have anything saying that she's not streaming today. So I assume that that's fine. How do we choose these? I kind of want to try out the new guys. Do you choose them in here? Oh, you do. Current win streak 2. I have a win streak. Would you look at that? Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Gain 1 when an ally is killed. I don't like that. Because I usually don't like, unless it's like we're sacrificing allies, and yeah, that's fine. Oh, but you are an absolute unit with the high health, high damage, and smack back. But we don't really want you taking damage, do we? Like, you're the one that's supposed to survive here. Overburn explodes when more or equal to health, damaging all targets in the row. Huh. So that would, like, give 3 on each enemy every hit. And if the enemy only has, like, 2 health, then the 3 that's put on it will explode, doing 3 damage to all enemies in the row. That's actually kind of amazing. And it applies it to everything in the row, so that's really good. So long as we can apply enough of it. We'll need to get some, like, frenzy on this character. And they only attack very slowly. So that's a problem. But you're pretty squishy, and your bonus isn't all that good. Because I don't want people dying, unless that's just how these things go. Maybe this is the best one. Maybe we end up sacrificing a lot of characters. I don't know. Let's go with the smackback. That's just the only safe option. This one feels like it would be really good in the early game when enemies have low health. But at higher health pools, this is just going to do nothing. This one, I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to get the bonus from it. So we'll just go with the smackback. Because it's a guaranteed, you know, guaranteed good thing. Hey, more journal pages. We haven't seen those in a while. Before the Wildfrost, shades were elusive shadow creatures known for their ability to possess objects. These rarely seen beings could occasionally be found in dark, cold places like shells and pots. After the Wildfrost, as the world grew colder and darker, shades became more prevalent and powerful. They began to possess dangerous objects and animate them into monstrous opponents. A tribe known as the Shademancers found a way to harness the power of these creatures. Using uniquely crafted masks, they were able to turn them into reliable allies. Interesting. So I wonder if, in the end, the way that we beat the game is by finding or creating a mask capable of containing the Emperor Shade, which is, you know, that thing. Because that seems to be what this is trying to get across to me, is that if we can tame the Shade by kind of trapping into a mask, then that would be a good thing, possibly. Well, let's see what these guys are about. I have no idea how these work, these new guys we're playing as. Deal damage equal to the tar blades in hand. So this will do 3 and then 2 and then 1 damage if I use them. So that's pretty cool. Summon Junjun. Huh. Sunburst Tutu. What? Okay. Count down that by 2, so that's just like the sun rod. And we still have Snoof. Of course we still have Snoof. So let's... I guess let's get Snoof. And then... I need to call back 2 people. You know, like pull them back into the deck in order to get the next companion, I think. So... Try to Junjun. Nice. Let's put you down here. Give you that. Wait, does that... It does 1 damage. That is so much worse than the rod. Okay. You're almost dead, so let's call you back. Oh, I can't call... You're just a summon. You're not an actual companion. Which is actually good, because that means we can have companions that aren't companions, but... Still. Okay. I guess we need to get these guys in. You're gonna attack. Blizzard Bottle. I3. Fairy Bell. Heal, or no, increase health by 1 in an entire row. And yeah, this does 1 damage, but counts down by 2. So that's what's different about it, is that it literally attacks you. I think that this should have counted down by 3 if it's gonna do damage, you know. Because this is just overall worse than the other one at this rate. Yeah, we want to get rid of you, so I guess we're just gonna Tar Blade you. Does 3 damage, it's pretty nice. Oh, and you only last for 1 hit? I guess. That's kind of weird. But you're on smackback mode. Let's freeze you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you just died or if you only last for 1 hit. It's a bit odd. Well, let's kill you. Ah. If only we'd killed this guy like 1 turn sooner. So this guy, I don't know if he hits and then I smack and then he hits and I smack. Because if that's how it is, but if he hits 3 times and then I hit him once, that's gonna suck. But I assume it's gonna be hit and then I attack back and he's dead. So, working on that assumption, we are going to throw out a Schnoof. Yes, okay. Now, all of you guys are gonna want a piece of me, and that's not good. But we are gonna one-shot each of you as you do that. So we're gonna take some damage, but you're all gonna be dead. Yeah, this guy may have not been the right choice. I mean, he's good in certain circumstances, but we're gonna need to rely on our other dudes to pick up the slack where he's lacking. We could summon a Junjun, but let's Tarblade this guy. Oh, we're getting combos. Thank you for the money. I'll take it. Freeze you, and he'll freeze you as well. Throw down a Junjun. Use the belt. Oh, we can have another Junjun. All the summons. And we can tar you, and then you should die. You're probably gonna die anyway, but you know. Okay. Let's go this way. This is the route for optimal charm acquisition. And that's what's most important here. Gain barrage and reduce damage by 2. Now I wonder, if I put this, or if I can, if I put this on Smackback Man, what does that do? Because that'll reduce the damage by 2, but when he smacks back, will that hit the entire row? Because if it does, It's pretty powerful. And like, if we put it on the Schnoof, we could get really good snow application. You know, it would apply snow to the entire row, which is pretty decent. But I think we're gonna attempt it on him. Try to see if that smackback hits the entire row, because that could be some serious damage right there. And who do we get this time? Oh, these are different. Bootleg copy of a random enemy. Interesting. When destroyed, summon Drig. Ooh. I like Drig. Drig is nice. And Blunky is, yeah, no. Hello there, I'm Egg. Wow. A talking egg. Who'da thunk? Okay. So we could kind of just throw out the Bleg. And a Junjun. And then you need to not heal people, so I'll Blizzard you. Yeah, I don't know how to use this guy very well just yet. We will Tarblade you. Oh, you take a damage anytime you attack. Okay. Ooh, we get 4 Tarblades. Now that's nice. Because that could one-shot either of these two. Let's take you out. You're too dangerous to be left alive. Now... Snowburb. Interesting. Very interesting. I think we might need a Schnoof. Drig. So that's gonna be very nice. Because that's 5 damage on 3 Frenzy. I like that a lot. But we don't really have too much going on here. We can just kind of take that guy down a peg. Now you'll attack for 3. So we hit you with this. These are both going to attack him, and he can't survive that. I suppose we can attempt to tank it with you. Hope your health actually... Oh, but you hit the furthest. Who's going first? Okay, so you'll be going and attacking you. That's fine, because you're just a summon. And then you'll go and attack, then I will attack the row, which should kill you. Yes. Smackback does attack the whole row. That is good to know. Alright. And now Drig is still doing well. Still alive and healthy. We can get a Junjun out here. Let's call these guys in. We have some stuff to do. And we want Dreg to get that into this guy. So let's do one of these. Now you will attack boom, boom, boom. Easy. That Dreg is quite nice. Alright. So, more travelers. Or another charm. We're nearly full up on travelers. So we'll go with the charm. Oh yeah, I need to go here first. This one's good. This one's also pretty good, but this one's good. Snoofer. Sacrificed. What does sacrifice mean? Killed by team. Okay. Add 1 damage to all allies and re-summon. Wait, so he just stays in there? Anytime he dies, he just... Oh, but that's only if he's sacrificed. So if he gets killed any other way, I assume he doesn't come back immediately. But if we end up sacrificing him every time, he's just infinite. What's a B-pop? Whatever that means. Destroyed, apply 4 of that to the attacker, and that's the overburn. Mimic. The Mimic is pretty good. I wonder if that works with the Frenzy. Probably. Let's go with him. Because not only can he tank, but also he attacks pretty often, probably. Depending on what others are doing. Heart Charm. That's nice. We definitely need that for you. You take too much damage to not be kept alive with something a bit better than that. Shopping time. If only this was the big Numlins. The Numlin biscuit thing that we had last time. It was very good. Kill an ally and apply this to the front enemy. That doesn't sound too good. Kill an ally and apply 3 like thorns to allies in the row. Let's get a crown. First and foremost, we like having the crowns. We can make it so Snoof comes out immediately. Or Dreg. That is a tough one. We don't have anything that's like super strong. So I suppose we'll just get Dreg out sooner. Or maybe we should have this on this guy just so that he can start doing some damage right out the bat. You know? And then some of this. Great choice, I know. It is indeed a great choice. Place current damage with overburn. So what you're telling me is we could make it so this guy does 4 overburn in the entire row every time he's hit. I don't know, it just doesn't sound good enough. Honestly, it doesn't seem all that good at all. Because a lot of enemies in the late game get like 20 health. And how are you ever going to apply 20 overburn to them before... I mean, maybe if it... Oh, if it applies to Dreg, then that would be 15 overburn on a single enemy every time they hit. But still, late game enemies just aren't going to be phased by that at all. So I don't know, I feel like this one isn't all that good. You know? Although, actually, if I put this on this, yes, that will get rid of the negative of it, which is that it does a damage, and it just makes it apply an overburn, which, as long as the enemy doesn't have enemies that apply overburn, I'll make sure I never overburn too much. So that could work. That could be good. And I guess we might as well Noomlin. Okay. Not the best run so far, but not the worst. Certainly hard getting used to this new deck that we got here. Okay. I like how these are both reactive, so they're not really even doing anything right now. They're just kind of waiting. Let's get Schnoof on the field. And let's start stabbing. You're gonna attack, and you're gonna attack. Very good. Now you can kill them. Let's actually barrage this, get us some HP. Oh yeah, and since they're in the same row, this guy's really good. He's just some extra DPS. And now if you attack, that'll get a retaliation. So we actually want you to attack. Already. Yeah, the smackback seems to be quite good with the mimic. As long as you have enough health to manage it. Actually, this will help a lot with that. So let's do that. Now this guy attacks both. So we are going to throw out the egg in front. See, that mimic is really putting in some hours here. Okay, you're about to attack the Bleg. And then we can get... I don't know how useful this is. Because we can put it on one of these, but that'll still take a turn. So what's the difference between putting this on one of these and just, you know, not using this? Oh, this one's Noomlin in and of itself, maybe? No, it isn't. So I don't know what that means. I guess let's just put it on the blizzard bottle. Because, yeah, it still ends your turn right there. You're gonna try to attack him next turn. We can get a Junjun. You attack him, then he attacks them. Yes. Now, if we move all these guys down and blizzard you, and you're not going to attack, but you'll hit us here in the next turn. And that will be good. You, we can just stabby stab. We're so close. Get a free cards. And... oh. So yeah, I guess it does just apply Noomlin to it for the rest of the fight. That would actually be a good card to have a crown on, I suppose. But yeah, we'll theorize about that a bit later. For now, stabby stab. Yeah, the mimic build along with the smackback is working quite nicely. This one's always good. This one's definitely good for this situation. Companion limit is always good. Whose effects by 4 and gain consume. That could be good. Could be very good. Depending on what you put it on. But I would say I'm probably just going to go with this and either this or this. Because this we need for his smackback to be most effective. And this will increase charm limit. Oh no, wait. If I get to the end with this guy, that'll make an enemy boss that has smackback and frost resistance. That is going to be horrific. Anyways, we'll deal with that when we get there. Let's do Noomlin. Okay. Time to drink more water. Okay. Now I guess we go south. Get some treasure and a store. We don't have enough money. We need to go here, but that'll lock us up to here. I guess we can just save up for a store later. Because, yeah, if we get to the store, it's not going to do a lot for us at this rate. And this way does get us a charm anyway, so... Is it a good one? It's a decent one. Let's put that... Yeah, let's... They put that on 2 of these guys. Interesting. Let's put that onto the Mimic. So if the Mimic happens to land a kill on something, then we'll get cards out of it. The Mouncher. Hello. And we can feed the Mouncher anything we don't need. Which I don't know what that is exactly. I kind of like everything I have. Okay, we can just leave. So it is entirely optional. I don't know. I haven't gotten anything that's like strictly bad, you know? Everything seems at least decently good. Also, these things are terrifying. I mean, they have frenzy on these guys, and they have a lot of health. When hit, apply demonize to the attacker. Ugh. No thank you. Didn't I get a 3rd crown? No, I guess not. Okay. Although I guess these guys will be activating the smackback so very much. They'll be smacked back into non-existence. Okay, so we'll throw one of those down. And let's see. These guys have a lot of health comparatively to... Like, they have a lot of damage. I guess it's only 2 damage, but it's still... It's not something I want to deal with. So let's see. If we use this thing on you, then you'll attack, and then Mimic will attack. So that would be nice. So we can't use that on this one. Oh, and hello Nexus. I do not have my a public Discord set up just yet, but I probably will at some point in the future. So let's see. You attacked one and you attacked one. So, and these guys are both gonna attack, but they're gonna destroy themselves on this guy, because every hit is gonna smack back to both of them, and that's not gonna be good for them. So let's increase health here, just to get this guy a bit more longevity. Even got some damage on you. Nice. Alright, and you're gonna attack, and then you're gonna attack. So let's blizzard you. That's a lot of demonizes that are getting put on people. But no, there's enemies coming in. Let's get this going. Okay. We could do some serious damage like that. And then let's put down the bleg. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. And a lot of health on a lot of enemies. This run may not be the run. But we'll throw this in. Some extra healing for people. This guy plus this is actually pretty strong. Throw Snoof down. Oh, you hit the whole row. Wow. There is so much demonize going on in this. It is kind of scary. But we want this egg to be destroyed, so this guy attacking it and this guy attacking it, well, it might be good. So long as they don't kill the dreg inside, then I'm fine with it. Let's just do this, because that would only do 1 damage. Might as well get this a bit earlier. Okay, these guys are useless when this is around, because they only do 1 damage, and this restores 1 health. So yeah, they're just absolutely worthless when this thing is in play. So that's good. It's good to know. We seem to have things figured out here. Since you're attacking, let's just move you down there real quick, and we'll Numlin. We need to actually do it on here. We'll... I guess Numlin that really quick. Ugh. Okay. You can be killed by 2. So do that for free. And then move you back up here. Now we can do 1 on you just to do that. And then the Berry Bell, I guess? Because you're gonna attack and then everything's gonna be horrible. So much demonize. So much demonize. Oh no. Well, good thing snow isn't really huge in this deck. We have this guy and this thing, but it's not really something we rely on. So I guess let's... I don't know, with this thing around, these guys are kind of useless. Which actually, not useless. Useful. Right? Because they could just attack this guy and he would kill them all himself. Although he's demonized, so we don't want that. Because then they'll actually be doing damage. Because they do double damage with demonize. They could be useful. Should the situation be correct. But none are up here with this guy, so that's kind of unfortunate. So we'll just stab him. Not much else we can do for this turn. You'll attack this, which will do absolutely diddly. So we'll just wait for our free bell thing. Okay, give me the bell. Okay, you do 4 damage. Ooh. We could do some damage. So, if we do this against you, and then this against you, it won't take up our turn, but it'll kill that. You'll just attack this, which will do nothing. And then you'll attack you, which will do 8 damage, but I'll smack back to do some good damage. And then you'll attack, and the Mimic will attack twice then. Hmm. Well, I can't risk this guy dying. I mean, it should be fine, but if he dies, that's going to be very unfortunate for us. But I think it should be fine. Let's just stab. No. Let's just use the berry bell for good measure. Okay. Interesting. We didn't die. And that's what's important here. Okay. Now hear me out. Alright. So I killed one of them. That's always good. And then we can kind of move this guy down here to do the bell. And then we'll move everyone back to the regular position like that. Now you are going to get yourself killed on this guy. But that doesn't help you. You're going to attack this, which is going to open the drig, which will be nice. Let's just use that real quick, because I've been waiting for this drig to open for quite some time. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of demon eyes. I don't like it. But we can do this. And then we can do this. And then this thing's just dead. Unless it has a second phase. Nope, doesn't look like it. That was a close one though. That was it's not, this build we have is not super powerful. It's good, but not great. It's like it's not a winning build just yet. Summon Palm on the enemy side. What? Oh, add barrage to all enemies, but since I'm adding him to the enemy side, the enemy is then me. So it basically adds barrage to all my guys, but tanks for them. Huh. I mean, my main guys already have barrage, but if I could get... Ooh, if I could get barrage on... Oh. Get barrage on the Mimic. That would be some good stuff. Or the Zoomland Nest. Let's just go with the Palm Mask. That seems like it could be very useful. Potentially. Very nice amount of money from that. Okay. Gain smackback. Interesting. I don't know who that would even be useful on. So I can put it on you, but you're not supposed to be getting hit anyway. Put it on you, but you usually aren't getting hit either. So maybe we just keep it? We might find somebody else later that works better on, but we need to remember it's there. Okay. Let's put this on you. So you're about to attack, which will do this, which will do that. You know, it'll be fun. You just try to hit us. And then we can get Dreg. And let's throw this out so we don't take as much damage. Oh, but you have barrage, so that's not a good place for that. Well, nothing we have has countdown, so... Well, depending on what you do... I don't know. Let's... freeze you. And that did nothing. I thought that would skip the turn, but I forgot it had the Noomlin on it. Alright, so you're about to attack, but that shouldn't be a problem. Our guy's very tanky. Let's see... We could use the palm. Let's do it. Now, as long as he's alive, we all have barrage. Every one of us. We can stab this guy. Get him out of there. And then throw barrage snoof down there. Throw down a barrage Junjun. So we're actually gonna go like this. Okay. Tar Blade. Do more damage to him. That is so nice. Although you're almost dead, so the barrage was gonna go away, but still, very nice while it lasted. Okay, we can do some damage here with the Tar Blades. You're about to go. Can't be having that. Because, yeah, you do way too much damage. Let's see. If I did 4 and then 3, that would not be nearly enough damage to take you out. We can't really evacuate the area. Well, this one can die, probably, and then Egg can also be up there. It is tragic, but it is what it is. And let's attack you, just to see if we can get you to die from the barrages and stuff. And let's heal you guys for what it's worth, which isn't much. But they unleashed the Dreg, so that was not a good idea on their part. Okay. We need more cards, for sure. I guess the best thing we can do is summon a kind of blocking Junjun here. Oh, but they have barrage as well. That's a problem. That's a big problem. And our Mimic is dead, which is very sad. Let's make sure you die this round. We might be dead here, because we miscalculated on the last one because they didn't realize this guy had also gotten barraged. If we still had the Mimic, this might be possible. But we're gonna redraw and hope for the best. It's pretty decent if we survive this round. If only we could just infinitely smack back with the thorns. That would be nice. Okay. So I can kill you off. Good. I could do the sunburst on you. That would get you to attack immediately and then apply your snow on them. Which will delay things for a round. And then... can Junjun. Oh, and there's more enemies coming. We're very dead. Unless we can just take out the boss ASAP. Yeah, that Mimic was a lot of our fighting power, and once it was gone, that was kind of a problem. Well, we could do some free damage here. And then we could insta-snoof in order to freeze them. Oh no, we can't insta-snoof because he's at 3, not 2. So I guess we'll just try to heal up a little bit. Okay. Well, let's... I guess it doesn't matter what's happening down here exactly. Let's use this on you. And you'll freeze them for the next turn. Because, yeah, if this guy goes off, he's killing something, for sure. If this guy goes off, he's killing something as well. We just need to prolong it. Which we could. Neither of these guys are going off this round. So if we move these both down here, he'll attack this. Okay, no, we need you to be hit by this. So you'll attack that, take him out. Then I'll move this up, that'll attack that. But how are we ever gonna do anything like that? I don't know. I do think that this is quite implausible. Oh yeah, and these guys are going off this round too, so we can't keep this place evacuated. We're going to need to... move you in front and freeze you. No. We need you up here to tank that. and then freeze you. That'll keep us alive another round. At least. We need something good here. Oh. I mean, that's decent. If we do this, and then this, and then this. Don't you be doing that happy music. We barely scraped by there. We did not. That was not good. We are going to die so hard. So very hard. In the next boss fight. So I'm going to copy of an ally. Or slap crackers. Ooh. Slap crackers are so good. We're getting the slap crackers. I didn't even look at what that third one was. It was probably amazing, but we got the slap crackers. Five bling from every kill. That's pretty decent. And the smack back. I suppose we can put... Oh, we can't put that on the egg because the egg doesn't have damage, so it doesn't carry over to the dreg. That's unfortunate. I suppose we'll put that on you, just in case. And this, I still don't know what to put this on. Because I guess the snoof could have it, but that's not very good. He's the only one that we can really allow to take any damage. So... Then here, spend all our money because we're going to die. Barrage, that's decent. Pretty decent. Kill an ally and add their damage to all allies. Ooh. That's pretty decent. What would we even use that on? I mean, none of my allies have very high damage except the dreg, and I prefer the dreg to stay alive. So, probably not. If we get another crown... We have another crown, what could we do with that? I don't know. Guess we could get this station up and running right away. Or a Junjun. Or Snoof. Well, let's just get some charms real quick. See if we have enough money for the crown after that. Okay, 2 damage. That could actually be really good on you. Because your 4 damage is not that good. So... Start with 3 teeth. Put this on you. Because you're supposed to get hit. And if we can do some damage back anytime you get hit, that would be nice. Grant Noomlin. Okay, that's good. A free Noomlin card. Slap crackers Noomland. Yes. I appreciate that. And then we'll get a crown. And throw that on Snoof. We could put it on the slap crackers, but they're already Noomland, so we don't need that. Okay. This might be good. I just don't know who I'd use it on. But it would be nice to put that on the main person, so anytime they slap back, they do a lot of damage. And it would apply to the Mimic as well. So we'll get it. I don't think we fought this guy before. Yeah, he's new. He's very new. And kind of tough. Okay. You. Whenever anything takes damage from poison, gain 1 attack. Apply 1 aimless. Let's stabby stab some of this. Get this guy out of the running here. If we can. And get our little station going there. We need new cards. I want to use this, but I don't want to use it on the snoof. So we'll just save it, I guess. Hopefully we'll get it later. Okay. What to do here? Could freeze this guy. I guess I don't want everybody to be poisoned, because then that guy will get stronger. That attacks both. We can't have that hitting this. So we'll put our Bleg in there. Ooh. Alright. We can put it on ourselves for some reason, but we'll throw some slap crackers out there. Alright, and these guys split, as it said that they would. So let's do a Junjun. I guess we can put Noomlin on the Junjun. Let's put a Palm out there. Give this guy Barrage. Maybe I should have put him in the lower thing, now that I think about it. That might have been smart. Let's put out the Junjun here. Very nice. And then... I don't know, maybe do this. Okay, and you split again. You're gonna attack that. That's not a problem. Ooh, more slap crackers. Yes, thank you. Very good, very good. Now, we could use this on you. Or we wait until this is destroyed and use it on that. But I think using this on you is a more immediate benefit. There we go. No. I don't like you. Destroyed my healing thing. I needed that. Okay. Now we can slap cracker them. Alright, pretty much none of them hit them, but that's fine. Well, we'll throw this on you. Two enemies arriving in one turn. Okay. We'll throw this on you. Nice, nice. And that Mimic is a beast with 4 damage. That thing... Whoa. We can kill you with this. Taking out the top side entirely. Take out you, because we don't like you. And now Drig. Okay, we'll do some healing here. I could have moved him up there for that, but I didn't. So, now I just have to deal with the consequences of my actions. Throw out a Jun for free. Apply 4 poison and then destroy self. Huh. Jun, why don't you take the spot up here for a minute? How does that sound? And then I guess we'll just stab this guy. Oh, and that was enough to split him. Okay. We'll go up here with that. You... Actually, we'll have you down here. And then... we have you... We'll have you down here. And then we'll bury these guys. Very important. Okay. Now we can do this to you. This to one of you. Of course, you're gonna kill them all the same. And then this to you. Now... Oh, you did it, because you smacked back. Okay. I'll take it. Easy game. Let's see. Wave Bell counter. Greed. Plus 2 damage to all eligible items. Ooh, Slap Crackers would be so good with that. Oh, that's actually really good. Do this. And this. Alright. I guess treasure. Do we have any cards that we don't like? I don't think so. I mean, there's some that are kind of a little more underwhelming than others, but none that, like, are straight up negative for us. Add Soulbound to an enemy, or an ally and an enemy. Oh. So basically, I can add this to an ally and a random enemy, and then sacrifice the ally, and that will do a ton of damage to the enemy. That is a good... It is a... I'll take it. I mean, it seems like it's kind of hard to get it to be useful, but if it does become useful, that could be really good. Ooh. Right, but you gain tons of stuff per... Oof, this is gonna be a tough one. I suppose the best thing to do would be just focus on this guy. Put out our blig. Okay, but you're gonna die between these two, I think. But let's Ooh, actually, if we move you up here... No, that leaves him down there. We don't want that. So yeah, we'll just do that there. You two will die on the shards yourself. Losers. Okay. Easy as that. I want the tea, but I want tea that, you know, will actually be usable on something. Because right now we can just redo our hand here. Okay, so that's counting down. None of this stuff is incredibly important. I guess I'll use the Numlin biscuit. Throw that on you, I guess. We can throw out one of these and use this. Okay then. That's something. That is indeed something, alright. But we can use the tea. So let's put out another Junjun. Now the secret, and what we're going to be doing here, hopefully, is just kill all of these guys before they can attack. Because some of them are pretty weak, like this one. And all their bonuses do nothing if we kill them before they attack us. So, there is that. Now we're going to do this on you. Now you're going to attack, but you are going to instantly get attacked back, so you only hit once. So that's fine. Wait, so we'll move you up here. Put this down. Perfect. Absolutely flawless. Okay. Oh, but the tutu got the damage increase from the thing, so that's kind of a bad thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. We can bring the enemies, 6 enemies. Yeesh. But we have some good stuff waiting for them when they get here, like slap crackers. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, hi. You don't look fun. You look the opposite of fun. Now, if we... Now, if we used the tutu on him right now, he would do his first attack pretty quickly, and then he wouldn't attack again for a little bit, and he'd take a couple damage. Because we want him to do his first attack before we absolutely obliterate all of them. And we can hope for the best with this. Those slap crackers are quite nice. I like them a lot. Now you're gonna go there. And then we, I guess, are going to Tarblade. Because why not? Okay, and then do this. Ooh, these tar blades are really strong now because they each got the 2 damage increase. So this would do 2 damage, then 3, 4, 5 damage. Maybe? No, that would be 2 plus 4, so that would be 6 damage. Okay. So we could do that against you, kind of take you out real quick, like. Yes. That's what we'll do. Okay, then you're going to be attacking next. Now, when this guy attacks, he will do attack and then smack back and then attack and then smack back. So I think it will just need to kind of face him down and hope that we'll kill him before he kills us, which I think we will. Yep, he blew up because of the health thing that we had, overburn or whatever. Okay. So up and then Muncher, or ooh, we have a lot of money, so yeah, let's go to the snail. I'm surprised we made it this far. I don't think we will make it the rest of the way. I think we're gonna die at the ending battle. Unless we get super lucky. Unless we get some real strong things. When destroyed, deal 8 damage to all allies. On the enemy side. Okay. All allies, you say? That's kind of good. This could be good. But we're going to go with this one. Because 8 damage to all allies is kind of an insane amount of damage. Okay. Do we need another crown? What would we use the crown on? Start with slap cracker. No. That would probably be a bit much. We could put a crown on this. Start it out in the battle. I think we're fine on crowns. Let's just go with charms. Okay, yank. That's not too great, but it's something. Suppose we can throw that on to one of these. Just in case we need it for something. Blaze Tea is really good. I don't know how it would work with Smackback, though. But we can try it. Alright, that's good, that's good. And you're the only one in this entire deck that can use it. Congratulations. Actually, that'll be really useful, having him attack just that much more often. Okay, that's decent. Because, yeah, this reduces the attack of the enemy. Oh. We gotta put that on the slap crackers. Because then that could possibly put it on 4 different enemies. That could be a bit overpowered. And then... I mean, this could be useful. They'll have 1 HP, but... could be nice. This might be useful, but I think that'll just dilute the deck. So let's just go in. We're not winning this anyway, I don't think. Take a miracle. Good luck storming the castle, indeed. Although if we can get this... and then manage to kill it, that would be good. Because that would do a lot of damage to all of them. You're about to go. Well, let's put this up here. Alright. Pretty nice. So we could either put our leg over here, or we could do a tar blade to kill that and damage everything here. Which, if this did 8 damage to you and you did 3 damage, that would kill you. Plus, then the Mimic would then attack this one, which this is the scary one. This one's not as scary. This one's the scary one. So, Tarblade you. Lots of damage. Very good. Okay. Now you're about to attack. And you're aimless. Times 2. So, if we put the Bleg over here, then you're going to almost... Okay. You do a lot more damage than I thought. And you one-shot the Bleg. That's not how that's supposed to work. So you're still gonna do no damage. You attack it. And then you attack it. That's gonna be decent. Ebos, hello. Good to see ya. Things are going a bit odd over here. We don't really have anyone we want to sacrifice yet. So let's just redraw. No, this is just a 6-hour stream. Not the 8-hour one just yet. So let's see. We could Tar Blade. That wouldn't even kill you though. So you're just in time? Yes. There's still half an hour left on this stream. We could Blaze TU. Oh no, you can't, because it's a smack back, so it doesn't let you Blaze T. That is unfortunate. It would be really overpowered if, you know, if you could, but still. And actually, this would one-shot you. Wouldn't help against you, but... I guess you'll just get frozen a bit. That's probably fine. Oh, but that was free use, so that's fine. Man, the Shade Whisk could kind of tank a hit. And that's really all we can ask for. Okay. It tanked the hit very well. We need... we could throw this on you. Okay, but you have Smackback and the Frenzy now, so I wonder if that will apply whenever you smack back as well. What a strange game. It is kind of a strange game, but I'm doing well so far, I think. Let's just do more health. Oh, this thing is lowering our damage. We just need more cards. Okay. So I could throw 2 Tar Blades at this to get that cleared up, I suppose. So that would be... Oh, and that pulled it to the front. Not that that helps us, but... Yeah, but that'll get us back up to regular damage values. If only we had one more round. We can put this down and it'll block his attack. Ah. Interesting. Okay, let's put you here. So you're just gonna attack this, but I can't smack back if I get frozen. So we need to freeze you. We're actually gonna... Ooh. Because you'll do 8 damage and 6 freeze to you. We can't let that happen. I want to use this on this, but I can't do that now or else that guy will go. We need new cards. See if there's something we can do to remedy this. We could use a tar blade on him and that would get him out of the way. Yeah, we should probably just do that. But actually, we're gonna move you up there first. Because now if we do that, the Mimic has more, you know, reasons to attack. So there we go, move that back. Now nothing's gonna happen this round, so we're gonna Berry Bell this. Now I think you're gonna attack you, so we can't sacrifice you. Unless we move everybody down like this. Then you'll attack you, but I can't smack back like that, so that's a problem. Maybe... put the Junjun mask there. That'll block his hit. At least his first hit. Okay. That blocked all of them. Now... summon this guy. Good. Good. And now, of course, we can do that on you for free. And then do this. You know, I didn't think I would win with this, but we're actually getting to the point that that seems possible. So we can slap Cracker for free, which is going to do a ton of damage, and reduce their damage through the floor. Okay. And then I'm just going to Shade Wisp this guy. A free little copy of them. And you can just stay up there, I guess. Good luck. Ooh, but actually then, we can do this. Get 3 damage on everyone. Nice. Can delay you with one of these. But you were going to get frozen anyway, so... doesn't do much. Alright. First phase done. That was the hard part. I think. Hopefully. Let's just redraw. Nothing's gonna happen immediately. Ooh, more slap crackers. Nice. Yeah, so this guy's first attack is going to be pretty weak, and then we're going to retaliate and kill them all. Does he attack first? He does. Good for me. So we can kind of do this. Yeah, so he'll attack, we'll kill this guy with our barrage, and then we'll go from there. Let's just throw one of those at him, because I want this guy dead. Alright, now this guy's gonna attack soon, and he has the double hit. I think that'll be good. Let's just re-roll. Alright, now he's frozen. And if we can hit you with this, and that reduces your health even further, we can get one of you. Alright. So you're gonna attack yourself. Actually, we kind of need you to stay alive. So we're gonna summon a Junjun and have you kill your own copy. Oh. Well, that didn't work. I misjudged the numbers, but Snoof will get ya. Snoof always gets ya. Or I could just kill you with a tar blade. But I'll let Snoof do it. Good job, Snoof. Alright. Delightful. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. I don't know how we won that. We shouldn't have. Like, if I'm being honest. Spend many blings. Very good. Oh, and we did get that. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize we got that. We got that. Very nice, very nice. We got that. Okay, we just keep winning. You know, I heard this game was difficult. It's actually pretty easy. You know? I have been drinking my agua, so that is indeed hydrating. Oh man. But that shouldn't be too bad. This should not be too bad of a thing to beat. I mean, 100 health on this guy is going to be tough, but as long as you keep him frozen-ish, his smackback won't do anything, so he can't attack at all. So that shouldn't be too bad, as long as we make like an ice build against him. We just keep winning, I have to say. We need to stop being so good. Gain Fury 4. Why? Heal additional damage while alone in a row. Why does the tiny little happy frog charm give you Fury? Like, how does that work? Why is that a thing? Okay, we saw that. We saw that one. What about this one? Replace effects with those of a random companion in your deck or reserve. Interesting. Double the effects if this is the rightmost card in your hand. Interesting. That's a pretty interesting thing to do. Yeah, so Ebos, I don't know if you saw it from previous things, but essentially whenever you win a run in this, the shade at the end takes over your own main composition of units and uses them against you next run. So the enemy that I just fought was my main unit from the last run I did. So very interesting thing, but it kind of worried me because sometimes I have those really good runs And then it's like, well, how am I supposed to beat one of my best runs? And then I still managed to do it because the AI just doesn't know what it's doing. Ah, when hit, gain that. That's actually pretty good if I could get some extra effects on it. Interesting. And then, what about you? I still haven't done this. No, I really need to get on that. I don't recall companions, you know? It's not something I feel is necessary. Okay, so we need that. Rufeus? Uh-huh. I don't know what this does exactly. Gain 40 blings from goblins. Okay. That sounds doable. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, and I unlocked the third one. Clunk Masters. That is a name. The lost tribe of the gnomes. These master tinkers use junk and scrap to fuel powerful clunkers and weapons, striking a balance between creating and recycling junk to power machinery and weaponry is fundamental to the Clunk Master strategy. Weird, but we'll try them out at some point. And this, yeah, we already checked there. So I think that was everything. This is what we'll have to compete with next time. Meaning we probably would want to go with the ice route. Because keeping that main guy frozen is the only way we can do damage to him without him retaliating. But, it's a pretty good game though. I mean, I'd heard a lot. I honestly, it was a while ago that I had first like seen this game, so they may have made changes to make the game easier over that time. But I'd heard that the game was very difficult and unforgiving, but essentially like the second run all the way through now have been much easier. Like the first run was quite difficult because I didn't have access to a lot of stuff and I didn't know what I was doing. But after that point, now it's just been kind of, I don't know, kind of easy mode. And it has some really cool elements, like the different factions have not only just different cards, but completely different play styles. Being able to switch the champion or companions that you have in the middle of the game is quite nice. So you can get a lot of them and kind of mix and match them. And each run ends up different because you end up finding different cards and different companions and different abilities. So that's always good. And I also like, I'm not going to be starting another run tonight because I have 15 minutes. So I'm probably just going to try to talk for 15 minutes or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something else. Who knows? We'll figure it out. But I do like how, for example, this, you have like randomized leader people. So you don't just get one leader that you end up getting really comfortable with and you just play that same leader all the time. It kind of just forces you out of your comfort zone, giving you some random leaders every time you start a round. So like, you know, on this one, ooh, when hit. That's pretty good. Anyways, uh started this game today. Yeah, I started this game today. I'd never played this game. I downloaded it last night and started up for the first time this morning, but right before the stream. So all the progress that I made on stream today, and we won like 3 rounds overall, all in a row. And that first round was the only one that was really significantly difficult. Yeah, we made some very good progress on this. But it's like I was expecting something to be like completely brutal and unforgiving, but honestly, not too bad. You know, it took some strategizing, and especially on that last run with the shadow guys, with these guys, there were some close calls with these ones. I don't know how we won that. I guess at the end we kind of found some synergy with the Mimic and the Smackback Barrage combo, which was quite good. Uh, but at the end of the day, it's like, I thought that we weren't going to get there. I thought we weren't going to be able to win that. But we did. It was actually kind of impressive. I don't know how we did it. But what got me hooked? I don't know. I feel like, I mean, it's a good game. It has good mechanics with the card stuff. And I feel like the progression system is nice. Because it's not just like, you know, like in Hades, the progression system is mainly just, you know, get the darkness, get the keys, and that's it. You know, but here it's like every, well, this doesn't have an example. Here, like every different unlock has a different requirement that you need to do in the game. So the progression seems quite nice because it kind of forces you out of, you know, your comfort zone. It's not a total grind fest. Yeah, I mean, some of these up here look pretty brutal. Like stacking 15 snow on a single target. How are you gonna do that? Even with my snow build, that was quite difficult. I guess if you got the snow cake, that's 10, and then just throw some other stuff on it, you could. But overall, that is gonna be tough to get. And like 100 damage in a single hit, that's gonna be tough to get. 20 shroom. Ooh, I should do a shroom run sometime. Those pretty. I think those go pretty well because they're, you know, poison builds, and I always like poison builds. So yeah, and sacrificing allies I never really got used to. Defeat the Frost Guardian with a scrappy sword. Interesting. I should do that next time. If I can remember it and it ends up being possible. 5 block on a single target. I haven't done a block build. I don't know how you do a block build. But yeah, Gnome Friend. I assume Gnome Friend was... because I think the gnomes were the Tinker one. So maybe the Gnome Friend... I don't know. Maybe I just need to win a game as them. Who's to say? So I have an attack from King Moko and win the battle. Oh, because every time I've killed King Moko, I haven't let him attack me at all. I've just basically kept him frozen or killed him fast enough that it didn't end up becoming a thing. So that's pretty interesting. Don't know how to get that. Win a daily voyage. That is pretty interesting. Gnome Bringer. Alright, a lot of these are just blank. 12 or more cards in your hand at once. That, I think, is only possible, as far as I can tell, with that charm that makes it so when you kill something, it gives you 2 cards. So if you just kept killing things with that card, you could get a lot of cards in your hand. Win a run without... yeah, I'm not doing this. I like the charms too much. The charms are too good. 10 Frenzy. I want to do that. That sounds like something fun, but I don't think it's going to be able to do it. I don't think that's possible. Unless, I suppose, with the beast enemies, you could possibly call more enemies in early and stack 10 Frenzy on an enemy beast. Because they get Frenzy anytime another beast enemy dies. So, you could definitely kill 10 beast enemies and get that. But... seems like 100% of the game is a tall task. That is true. Yeah. It seems like there are some of these are pretty easy. Like, you know, just win around on this tribe. That's pretty rudimentary. But then trying to do all some of these other ones just seems way too difficult. But, I mean, a lot of these, honestly, like, looking at this, a 3-win streak, I would have looked at that and been like, man, that sounds like it would be difficult. But then I just kind of did it accidentally. So I'm assuming most of these will just accidentally do throughout our course of just playing the game. So that will be good. And we need 10 damage to our own team. I mean, I guess to sacrifice our own units we could do that, but it doesn't seem like something that's beneficial to me at all. You know? It doesn't seem like a good situation. And then 3 clunkers to the deck. I think I'll get that pretty easily next time. But we should go definitely for a poison build. I don't know how I can. I don't have any other poison stuff. I need to recall companions so I get more pets. But that it's a good game. I'm liking it so far. Although I must say, I definitely prefer this faction over over this faction. I mean, this faction was good. It had some unique things to it with the summoning and sacrificing. I probably didn't get all the stuff out of it that I could have because I didn't sacrifice things nearly as much. Like that one buff that was like, oh, it'll attune an ally to a random enemy, and if you sacrifice the ally, the enemy takes 100 damage. There were definitely some interesting sacrifice mechanics that I never took advantage of, but it definitely could be quite nice. I think that you could do that well. And these guys, we still need to figure out, you know, we still need to play a game as them and see how that goes. Because yeesh. I do like the clunkers though, especially these things, the slapcrackers. If you can just get some extra damage on those and attach some charms to it, these things can absolutely just clean out the enemy's base. And I enjoy using them. So yeah, good game. I like it. I should do this again, mayhaps. And maybe then we'll do this one. And then go back to... Well, actually, we'll need to do one with this one because of this guy, who will need to try to keep frozen. So we'll probably do one run of these guys, and then try a run with these guys. And then whatever we feel like after that point. But it's quite good. And then there's this whole daily voyage thing. Which I don't know, like, do you win these? Do you get these on when you start the thing? Or no, these are the challenges. Oh. Seems like it has some good mechanics behind it. It does. And you know, it's a very well established game genre. So it's kind of interesting to see that they actually got, like, you know, some interesting ideas into it, because it's always a problem when you're going into an established genre that you're not going to be able to do much that's very unique. But they actually managed to make it quite nice. You know, next to Inscription, this definitely stands out. Where, I mean, Inscription definitely isn't the only game of that type, but it's the only one I've played in recent memory, so yeah. Though it would be kind of interesting. Imagine this, but like, what was it? Battle Pack Heroes or something? The one where you have the backpack, and you go in and you fight other people. Having a game mode like that in this would be kind of interesting, fighting other people instead of, you know, just random computer enemies. Because then you'd see whose build is superior, and you'd have to fight, like, completely different combat styles, which I think would be kind of interesting. But obviously the game is not really set up for that. Because first of all, with all the progression they have in here, it's like they would need some sort of matchmaking process to be able to, like, quantify how much progress you've made, and then only pit you against people who've made similar amounts of progress. And then you'd need to worry about, like, oh, is there enough people playing to make that a viable game mode, you know? Because you'd need, like, people playing at all times in order to actually make the matchmaking not bug out or take forever, you know? So that definitely would become issues over time. But it would be an interesting concept to see if they would be able to implement that. But speaking of which, did I ever get a backpack thing? I don't think I did, which is unfortunate because that is a good game. Yeah, I didn't, but it's a good game. I'm a fan of that one. I should get that eventually. But I do have multiple other games left to play that I got recently, because I got a bunch of stuff on the summer sale. So I have let's see. I definitely want to play Balatro, which is, I don't know if you've heard of it or played it, but it's like poker, but roguelite. I don't know how you would exactly explain it, but it's interesting. And I'm generally good at poker. I'm not good at bluffing, but I'm good at just the card estimations, like which cards you should keep and which cards you should get rid of and when. I'm pretty decent at that. But yeah, the bluffing definitely doesn't work for me. And I can't play it on stream, but it's funny because I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but there's a game called Fear and Hunger, and it's like a super dark and gritty type game, and it's not allowed on Twitch, so I can't stream it. But and for good reason, for very good reason. And I played it. I started the game, and I hadn't looked at any guides or anything. I had no idea what I was doing. I just went in. First enemy I ended up coming across, and that actually caught me. Its first attack takes off my character's entire right arm. And it's like, oh, so I run, I get the heck out of Dodge, and then, yeah, I basically had to restart because I couldn't wield my shield anymore. I just had my one-handed weapon, and my character was bleeding profusely, and I didn't know how to make bandages at that point, so I had to restart from the first enemy I fought. And then the second run didn't go much better because I didn't know that the little, like, hand and leg icons that have little, like, green veins on them, I didn't know that meant that I was infected. And even if I did know that, I had no idea what to use to clear the infection. But it was pretty funny because I got most of the way through the first dungeon, which mostly I just evaded enemies because I don't know how to kill them on my own. Because, I'm kind of traumatized because the first one I fought took off a limb in one hit. That's kind of a situation that, I wasn't very happy trying to, like, go up against another one of those, so I just evaded them. And I came up to a dude at, like, near the end of the dungeon, just an NPC, and his name was Seymour. And of course, my first thought was from the frickin' steamed hams meme, just to be like, well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. So yeah, that was... I just imagine me walking up, like, absolutely disheveled, possibly missing limbs, all infected, and just walking up to the guy and being like, hey, how's it going? I mean, he was damaged too. He had been through a fight, but I think he fought one of the one of the wimpy enemies. So I don't know how he got damaged by that thing. I mean, I pretty much one-shot those wimpy enemies if I hit him in the head. So I don't know why he was having so much trouble with it, but it is what it is. He didn't even want to join my party, so I was very sad about that. But yeah, seems like an interesting game. I'm definitely gonna need to get a guide for it though, because that game is incredibly confusing. Like, it just spawns you in, and you're just sitting there after you've gone through the whole character creation sequence. You're just standing there, and there's a dead horse in front of you, and then it says that you hear barking in the distance, and it keeps getting closer. So it's like pushing you to go somewhere. You can't just stay out here in the courtyard. You need to go into one of the two doors available to you, and they both go into the dungeon. And it's like, where's the end of the dungeon? Where am I going? What am I doing? Is this how every game starts of this? And then also, I'm pretty sure the dungeon, like, is randomized. It's hard to tell because it's really dark down there, but I'm fairly certain the dungeon randomizes itself because all the items are in different places. The layout seems slightly different every time I went in. It was confusing. And funny enough, it wasn't a lot of information at once. It was just no information. Like, you're just thrown into it, and it doesn't tell you where you are, why you're there, who you are exactly. You kind of get some backstory through the character creation process, but overall, it's like, who am I? Where am I? Why are there dogs that are chasing me down? I mean, I guess maybe the dogs are like hunting dogs and someone's chasing me down because of that. But yeah. And I think it was made by a small team. It's a pretty simplistic-ish game. It's a RPG Maker, I think, or at least something similar to it. But it's very in-depth. Like, enemies all have different limbs that you can attack, so you could like go for the head, go for the torso, go for the arms, you know, and it's just, and I feel like with the brutal nature of the game, they didn't want to do a tutorial. Like, I feel like they could have pretty easily, but they didn't want to. You know, it's just yeesh. And the game's very dark, which I like. I like dark games. I just like dark things in general. That's just how my brain is. So, yes. So yeah. Morg should be streaming soon if she's sticking to her regular schedule. I'm not sure if she is. She did mention that she might be changing her schedule at some point. I assume that she would have mentioned something before just changing it, but who knows? I certainly don't. But we'll see. I'll give it another couple minutes. But yeah, Fear and Hunger, good game. You're off for tonight? Okay, well, it was nice seeing you, even if it was just for this last half hour, Ebos. Hope to see you again next time. And yeah. So yeah, I have Balatro I need to do. Oh, I got Blasphemous, which is like, it's like kind of the Mario platformer type thing, but you throw Dark Souls into it, you know? Dark Souls plus Mario, which I don't know, it sounds like a good combination to me. Of course, Dark Souls plus anything, to me, sounds like a pretty good combination, so, you know, who's to say? But yeah, we're gonna jump over to that and probably sit at the ending soon screen because, you know, why not? Hopefully, if Morg is gonna be streaming, she's gonna be streaming in like the next minute. But if she's not gonna be streaming, then we'll probably also know in about the next minute or two. But either way, yeah. What other games did I get? I know I got other games. They're somewhere in this huge freaking Steam library of mine. Just somewhere in here. Oh, I could play Kenshi. That's a good game, though I haven't played that in a while, because I kind of played myself out of it. Ooh, Played Up. I did get Played Up. I mainly got it to play with friends, but I did recently play it alone, and I got to like day 10 on a dumpling restaurant, all on my own, which was, at least to me, quite impressive, because even in a group with two of my friends, sometimes we wouldn't get to day 10, but the game is a bit easier when you're alone than when you're with other people. So yeah, who's to say? I don't know, but I also have a few others that I should really get around to playing. It's just difficult when a game is kind of like a one-off thing, or maybe like just a couple streams to get into it. But at least I have them as backup things, should I run out of other stuff to be playing. But I'm still wanting to get back to Xbox games as well, eventually. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but at some point, we'll definitely see. But that's, yeah, and there's still no word about anything. So I think possibly we might just end the stream. And if Morg starts to stream in a few minutes, if she's just a few minutes late, then we won't be able to raid into her stream, but that's fine. I'll still be able to be there. And if she isn't streaming today, then that would be sad. But you know, it is what it is. So yes, I'll see you guys next time, and I'll be doing something. Maybe this game, again, maybe a different game. I have a lot to choose from. So, yeah, I have been wanting to play more Asheron's Call, so we'll see. So yeah, see you guys next time. Goodbye.